I think with multiplayer, it's all about who you're playing with. So what other professions and traits has everyone else got? So maybe you can fill in a gap, as it were, if you're planning on like playing with other people or in collaboration with other people. And then also, like, what is your least favorite thing to level in the game? And then you'll build around that. Like, my least favorite traits, skills to level in multiplayer are fitness and strength. Because your character doesn't sleep usually on a server unless sleep's enabled. You don't have that recovery period from your muscle fatigue, so it hits really hard. And so therefore I like to pick a character that is quite strong and fit from the get-go, because I just dislike leveling those things ultimately. And I don't bother so much with specializing in any of the crafting things. Pretty much. Ryan, hello, welcome in, Newt. Have you experienced the neurospicy hell you did the other day? It was like the autistic part of your brain was so overstimulated and you just wanted to sleep for a week, but the ADD part of you was like, no, that sounds awful, let's do something. I can relate to that like 100% of the time, Beard, because that's how I spend most of my evenings. I'm like, I've been sat here all day with lots of lights and lots of sounds, and I'm quite overstimulated, and all I want to do is just be horizontal and cut out all stimulus, but then my brain is like, no, we need to do something, we need dopamine. And it's a constant battle. I should imagine as well, you're probably, after being ill, Beard, and with your autism and ADHD, you're probably being quite overstimulated just by your body not doing the things it's supposed to do, right? So I can actually completely relate to that. Yeah. My issue is because I'm still trying to get myself out of this very prolonged burnout, I find that cycle really difficult to get out of in the evenings because it's so ingrained in my routine now, if that makes sense. So this is like my big thing that I'm trying to get over, and it's very hard to do. Yeah, so I really feel you on that one. The reading was slow too. Yeah, I wouldn't pick slow reader on multiplayer unless you know that the reading speeds on that server are super high. I mean, our reading speeds are 4 times quicker than normal, Taff. So it's not too bad on our server, but even so, if you know you're dying a lot of the time, then yeah, if you're having to like consistently reread books, it might be a good idea not to take that. So I took the firefighter build, because that gives me a strength to a boost to strength and fitness. And then on top of that, the positive traits I took were stout and fit. So I didn't pick the best strength and fitness traits, which could have maxed me out. But I think I started with 8 points into both fitness and strength with that build. And I am still, where is it? 36,000 out of 120,000 points for strength, and my character's been alive for 4 months. 7,000 kills. So yeah, very slow to level. Keen hearing is a non-negotiable trait for me, as is cat's eyes. Being able to see in the dark, especially when you're streaming, is really nice. Keen hearing, it takes a bit of getting used to. If you're not used to running this trait, it takes a little bit of getting used to hearing the zombie sounds more loudly and from a larger distance. But the big thing about keen hearing is that it doubles your perception radius behind you, which you can't really see indoors because of the light. But if a zombie were to come up behind me right now, that perception radius, yeah, it's double. So it gives me twice the amount of time to react to zombies coming at me from behind, which is huge. And then I've also got, because I didn't want to specialise in any particular crafting, I just took Fast Learner, which is plus 30% XP gains across the board, except for strength and fitness. So it's a bit of like an all-rounder. And then negative traits, ones that I pretty much always run with now. Thin-skinned, conspicuous, prone to illness, slow healer, weak stomach, cowardly, because after 3 months you become desensitized anyway. Once you can start living for that long, then that trait kind of negates itself. I sometimes pick clumsy, makes a bit more noise when moving, more likely to trip over. I take that if I need to spend some extra points. But yeah, play around with traits and multiplayer. Definitely multiplayer builds will probably be different from what you do in single player. I mean, some traits don't exist in multiplayer. I've got 51 rotten tomatoes. It's because I've not logged in. But you had to stop wearing your glasses because seeing properly was too overstimulating. I hope that all kind of, as you kind of begin to recover from your illness, I hope that all that stuff kind of eases off a bit, because it's not fun to have to deal with all of the time, because that's when you end up being in that kind of fight or flight response for too long, which can really wear down your nervous system, which was essentially what has happened to me. I've got a dead chicken which looks like a cow in my inventory. What the hell? What the hell? Colin on YouTube. Hi. Algorithm help done. Excellent. Thank you. Today, yeah, I'm doing okay today. I'm doing okay. I think I've got a bunch of stuff in my inventory from when I was working on Knapping. Before we get going with that though, yeah, let's just check on the base and make sure that everything's good. We are in October, so thankfully now we don't need to worry about crops anymore, which is a relief because we were spending all our time doing that. And yeah, it was pretty frustrating. We do have like so many tomatoes, so many cabbages in particular, so I'm going to defrost a bunch of those. There we go. So that we can be ready to make a salad. Where's my Alice belt? That's... Oh no, has something broken here? Why am I holding my torch? And it's not on my Alice belt. Diablo Steve, hi! Welcome in. Hello? Okay. There we go. It is working. I think. Is it run out? Has it run out of battery? It has. Okay, that was just unfortunate timing. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Also, I found this weapon, and it might be the best weapon I have ever used in Project Zomboid. It's a freaking sword. And if we can fight some zombies today, I will show you how satisfying it is to biff a zombie on the head with a sword. It doesn't make a biffing sound, it makes a swishing sound. It's very satisfying. We can sharpen it though, apparently, and we should do that because, yeah. I don't think we can repair it is the only thing though. I don't even know if we can make them. So this is different from the scrap sword. It's a lot lighter, which is why I also like it. Because I'm really not a fan of heavy weapons. Heavy weapons just swing far too slowly in Zomboid for my liking. A lot of what I want to do today with leveling Knapping is get it involved making stone scythes, which is I think at level 4. No, it's at level 2. And you might think, well, that's a bit of a crap weapon, isn't it? Well, a stone scythe is an axe. It's very light. And although it's it doesn't have a lot of durability or damage, it will help you level up your knapping skill. The higher your knapping skill, the stronger the stone scythe. And also, if you are high level axe and high level strength, which we are, then you're going to be doing more damage anyway, so it's kind of worth it. We're working towards level 8 axe at the moment. So that's kind of the plan, is to just keep making those. But we are going to have to go out and find all the bits that we need, essentially. But I want to check on the base. I want to see what's going on. I want to see if any more books have been got and things, you know. Right, how are the generators doing? Fuel 65, condition 81. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. Runestead, hello. Did I see Jade coming in? Hi, Jade. You're also going to be leveling Knapping this afternoon. Oh my goodness, what crop is still going after all this time? Hello? If anybody on the server needs agriculture XP, there's some kale there. Oh, we had cowpocalypse happen as well. And I've just realized I still haven't added in the remove poop and sticks command, which I need to do. But yeah, I think there was a baby bull allowed to grow into adulthood, and then the 2 bulls fought, and then they broke down the enclosure. So now the sheep, now the sheep and the chickens live together. And we don't have a coop. Because bad things happened. The great napping. The nap stream. Okay, generators are good. I want to check that the food supply is still good. I mean, I know it's still going to be good, but my fear is if we let this generator die at any point, then all the food that we've saved up will go off. This is amazing. Look at what everyone's been doing. Everyone's been doing so much work. Hell yeah. What is this? Wait, what is that? Dry barley. Tobacco. I love this. Yeah, what is the food search? The food search... Wow, the pumpkin is... I'm surprised that the pumpkin's not gone off yet, because that's been in there for a couple of months at this point. But yeah, it looks like the food is still good, and we're not gonna need to do any gardening, any agriculture. We do have rotten watermelon that I want to get rid of. Yeah, we're not gonna need to do any agriculture for like the next year or so, which is kind of wild. Shirella, hello! You're cozy lurking with heated wheat pillow. Oh, is that one of the little wheat bag things that you put in the microwave? My dad puts his in the microwave and then he wraps it around his neck. I feel like I need one of those, actually. Because I often get, like, most of my pain, like, comes from my jaw and my neck and my head. I think I should get one. Because having a hot water bottle is great, but it's not ideal for, like, especially if I'm just sat here. It doesn't really stay where I want it to. Oh, that's great. Putting one in the freezer as well for the summer. Yeah.
Striking Earth 26 just subscribed. Vadam's Bigham.
Vadam's Bigham. Thank you for your 11 months, Striking Earth. How are you doing today? Thank you so much. Hi, Saffron. You called it a hottie. I like that. A hottie. Yeah, I might have to invest in one. I'm sure they're not that expensive. I shall have a look. Yeah, food supply's good. Generators are good. Let me check the library to see what the situation there is. And then we're going to go out and smash a bunch of rocks. Essentially, for Flint. I think I'm at Knapping 4. Also, we need to get to Carving 10. I'm only like half a point away from Carving 10. All right, let's have a look. Watermelon. All right, so this could take a second because there's like 133 pieces of rotten watermelon right now. You can get wheat bags that are like donut shape and have fastenings. Yeah, as long as it's just going to stay put. That'd be nice. Yeah, I might have to look. Speaking of animals, Penny is sat next to me playing with her ball toy. She has like a ball that's inside an enclosed kind of racetrack that she can like put her paw into to push it along. It gives her a lot of entertainment. It gives me a lot of entertainment. And it's great because she can just play with it on her own when I'm streaming. Because, I mean, I like playing with Penny. Don't get me wrong. But I obviously can't give her all of the attention whilst I'm working. Okay, right. We need to make a salad then. Let's have a look. We're going to do cabbage and tomato salad with olive oil. To add a bit of fat. Oh, I've just had a thought actually. Something that I haven't really looked into yet in game is how to make sunflower oil, because I believe that's something that we can make with our sunflower seeds. And the good thing about oils in Zomboid is that you can add them to salads like super quickly. Whereas butter and lard you need to add to things that you can cook, which obviously takes more time. So I'm going to have a look at that quickly, because I've not figured out how to do that yet. We have our dried sunflowers. That's for sure. So 3 cabbages and 3 tomatoes in there. There we go. Now there should be like a press upstairs. Is this it here? This? Hand-operated press. Farming press oil. Okay, so we need an oil press and we need seed paste. How does one make seed paste? seed paste. Collect sunflower seeds. Stream Penny's ball race and chat can gamble on how long a lap takes. It could be some Be Right Back screen entertainment. No, she's got tired now. She's fallen asleep on it. It's so cute. Just fallen asleep on her toy. It is afternoon nap time. All right, watermelon question chat for you guys. How do I make seed paste? How does one make seed paste in Project Zomboid? You press it at the press. Well, the thing is, VBOK, look at this. It says if I need seed paste in order to make the oil. And if I type in seed... Yeah, there isn't a way to make seed paste. Yeah, do I take the seeds out the sunflower head first, maybe? Let's just have a look. Just grab one. Collect sunflower seeds. How many seeds do we get from one head? 10. Right click. Yeah, there's not an option to do anything with them. And if I go back to this... Yeah, you gotta mill them. Oh, yeah, that'll be it. Yeah. I don't think we have a mill. So I guess I can make one. Yeah, it's gonna be a stone cairn, isn't it? Which is gonna be under masonry. I think it's the cairn. Or is it under knapping, actually? Or it might be under crafting. Hang on. Masonry. Okay, so we need the wheels to make it, so it's got to be under building. But it's not under masonry. Is it under knapping? I think it's under farming. Farming. Stone mill. Oh, okay. I was thinking of the cairn. So the cairn is for the flour. The stone mill will be what we need. Okay. What do we need? 10 stone blocks. We need stone wheel, small stone wheel, large handle, wooden rod. Okay. Well, this shouldn't be too difficult. Also, hi VBOK. Hello Valoroka. Hello Celissa. Hello. I'm pretty sure we have stone somewhere. Also, to those of you that play on this server, thank you for doing a great job of keeping it tidy as well. I know it's not easy to like keep everything off the floor all the time, but I think everyone's doing an excellent job. And from an admin perspective, it is greatly appreciated. It is very tidy. A ruby and an emerald. Oh my goodness, and diamonds. Yeah, I just want to check that there's not a bunch of stone blocks already made up. I don't think there is at the moment. No. Okay, cool. So we can just go farm up some more stone, I think. I'll double check the boxes outside. Yeah, all of that is tailoring stuff. Tailoring things. But yeah, we will do knapping today, but I kind of want to do this a little bit first. I want to figure this bit out. What is oh, here we go. Stone block. We've got 2 stone blocks in there. All of that is stuff to go to the composter, which we don't need to worry about too much for now. Yeah, look at all this. All this can go. No more agriculture for a while. Now I'm going to have to go and get my little club hammer thing so I can go smash up rocks. Oh shit, stone blocks. Was it 10 we needed? think it was 10. We did 10. A fancy outdoor lamp. We did a large handle, which if it's going to be somewhere made up, it's going to be in here. Large handle. Grab one. How do I make a rod? Who is newting in here? Jetfire, hi, how's it going? Good to see you. Well, that's interesting. To make a rod, I need a broken large handle, not a regular large handle. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Have I got like a stick? I need a stick. Or a plank. Jet, I'm trying to figure out how to press seeds to make vegetable oil. Because we've got a lot of sunflowers. Sometimes Duck just has sticks in their bedroom. Duck, I'm robbing a stick. Thank you. Just has sticks in their room. Classic. Carve a wooden rod. There we go. It's a stick up. You've got to be careful going into Duck's bedroom because there might be a zombified duck in here if you're not cautious. You've got to watch out. I'm going to steal some of your water as well. I'm going to steal some of your bath water. Thanks. We needed some cement as well. Schrodinger's duck. Yeah, I think I saw some clay over here. Clay and buckets. Here we go. Clay in there. Empty bucket. What else do I need for cement? It's either sand or grass cuttings, I believe. Yeah, I really enjoy figuring out all this new crafting stuff. I say all of this new crafting stuff, it's been around for more than a year now, but I feel like the crafting in Zomboid is now so in-depth, it's really taken me this long to get this far with it. And there's still a bunch of stuff in the crafting menu that I haven't explored yet. Hi Fangs, thank you for the stream streak. Hope you're good. Alice!
Alice_Wonderland Gaming just subscribed. Thanks to @Sarah_Nova for my sub gift.
Gifted sub from Sarah. Well, Sarah's not awake just yet, but thank you, Sarah, for gifting Alice a sub. That's very kind. Alice, how are you doing today? Hi. Yeah, we need grass, ideally, to make this cement. So there should be a scythe somewhere in one of these boxes, which makes that a lot easier. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. I mean, you can cut the grass with a knife, but you can only cut one tile at a time, and it takes ages. Whereas with the scythe, I think it's a 4x4 radius, which is much nicer. Maybe it's here. Was that it? It is. There we go. Hi Zern, good morning. Hello. What happens if I scythe crops? Does that just get rid of them? Out of interest? Also, I don't know if there's any grass here, because it looks like there isn't. Any, I don't know. Oh, it doesn't get rid of the crops. I thought it did. Okay, 40. We need 50 to make the cement. I think if the crops were not destroyed or harvested, then it would destroy them. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Okay, mix a bucket of clay cement and then we can put down our stone mill. I don't know if there's space in the kitchen or not, but that feels like an ideal place to put it if we can. If not, it's going to have to go in the workshop outside the kitchen, I think. All right, grass cuttings back in there. Scythe back in there. Oh no, I don't want to put my chicken hat in there. That's going on my head. All right, I think we've got what we need to do the stuff and the things. Yeah, we still haven't really done this space up yet. I want to keep it as a bar. I want to make it like a really cool recreational area. Maybe get like a pool table or something. Yeah, there's not going to be room in here. So, what about if we got rid of this table? Like, do we need this table? Do we need it, guys? I mean, we can keep it. Or not. Wait, why can't I get rid of it? Why can't I... I can grab it? Oh, okay. Let's just stick that in the corner. Oh, this is in Riverside. It is... Let me just make this up because my poor character is extremely overloaded and then I'll show you where it is on the map. But it makes an excellent multiplayer base because you're in a motel. A Riverside motel. So there's just... Yeah, so much space for everybody. I still need some more items, so I'm actually going to drop this stuff. And then we've got to make a couple of wheels and things. Yeah, let me show you. Riverside, High Street, so along where the river is. This kind of light blue building full of individual rooms, and then we've kind of cordoned off this area here up to the river. And we've also included, this is like a clubhouse. So it's got a big bar downstairs and then a kitchen and seating area upstairs. So we've also included that. And it's got a big car park out the back as well. Yeah, so it takes a bit of work. It's not an area I would like to do solo, that's for sure. But when you're working together, yeah, I think it's good. Masonry. Okay, so we need one large stone. We need 2 large stones. Then we need our chisel and our masonry trowel, which I think are upstairs. 2 large stones. Okay. Let's have a look. It looks like something spawned in here. Is that a large stone, though? Or is that a small... no, it's a normal size stone. I need a big stone, damn it. Big stone. Look at all these. I might need to admin some of these away. There was a water pack duplicating bug. We've got so many. Yeah. I think I need to get rid of some of them. Okay. Here we go. Big rocks. Wait, are you a zombie? I'm doing a bit of testing today with some desync issues we've been getting. Oh, listen to the sound of this sword, guys. Listen to it. Ready? How satisfying is that? Imagine you have a conga line of zombies and it's just that smashing sound. Repeatedly. I'm a bit worried that we've got these guys out the back, actually. Like, why are you here? Why? Why can't I get this stone? Are you a fake stone? Okay, I think that's a large stone there, this one. And that's flint. That's what we're going to need to farm for knapping. Here we go, remove large stone. I can carry one of these at a time. So we're going to have to kind of slowly get back to base. Oh yeah, no, wait a minute. There's still a bug. There's still a bug. So at the moment, you can go over 50 in your inventory, I think. Let me see. I should imagine they're going to fix that. A bug, kill it with your sword. If only. I feel like if we're going to desync all over the place as a bug, then we can take a little bit of extra carry weight as a consolation prize. But yeah, I'm going to carry these 2 stones, and then we just need the tools, I think. Yep, 94. Okay. I need to make up some food as well. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting our kill count up much today. I do want to go out into Riverside where it's mostly clear and do a bit of experimenting with combat and desync ahead of Sunday stream when we're supposed to be going into Louisville, because I don't want to go into Louisville if we're going to be desyncing everywhere. It's not a bug that's worth me losing my character for, I don't feel. And I would be sad to lose this character at this point because I've put a lot of time into them. So yeah, we do need to do a bit of testing for that. Let me pop down those stones here because we're going to need to get the masonry trowel and then a stone chisel. Are there any in here? Actually, you know what? I need to go back to base. But back to my room anyway, because we need to get the food out the fridge. Can't use trash cans to delete duplicated stuff. You can, but it's just a lot quicker in admin mode if I just hop around and right click and delete. And I don't mind going to admin mode for things like that because all of those duplicated items were duplicated as a result of a bug. So, yeah. It just saves time at the end of the day. Like, I don't want to get burnt out by cleaning up, if you know, all the time, if that makes sense. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, cabbage. Oh my goodness, I've got too many too many basils. Okay, there we go. Salad. But yeah, you could just put them in the bin if you wanted. Also, some of them are full, so then you'd have to like spend the extra time emptying them too. Right, let's make up another salad. Another tomato, another cabbage. This is what we're going to eat all day, pretty much. There we go, and then I can defrost some more, because apparently we're going to be eating quite a lot of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I don't want the cheese. I'm saving the cheese. There we go. Still doesn't like it if I'm trying to pick up multiple items at once. Okay, there we go. There we go. Right, masonry trowel and a stone chisel. Do I have those items? I don't. Okay. What do I have in here? I thought I'd kind of siphoned off a club hammer, but apparently I haven't. So we're gonna have to go find those materials. Those materials? Those tools. Cheese. Indeed. I'm saving that cheese so I can make more pizza. But in order to make more pizza, I need to find tomato paste. Wait, is that a little wheel? Oh, we've already got a small stone wheel. Okay, that's going to save me making one of them. Excellent. Pizza. Might have pizza for my dinner tonight. Mason's trowel. Oh, yeah. Stone chisel or a mason's chisel. Either one of those items will be great. Me too. What kind of pizza are you having, Waterbox Locks? Oh, those are just spare books. What am I doing? This is the spare like storage closet for tools, I think, mainly, and crafting components. So if it's going to be somewhere, it's going to be in here. Uh-oh, I can hear a zombie. Oh, club hammer. Was it a club hammer I needed? It was. That's my knapping tool. Or a pickaxe. That also works as a knapping tool. Metalworking chisel. Nah. Carpentry chisel. Okay, so there isn't one. That's fine. I can make one from scratch if I need to. You're having ham and mushroom? Nice. I really like the prosciutto ham on pizza with mushroom. And my other favourite... Oh, calm down, cow. It's fine. My other favourite pizza... Okay, there's more than one zombie behind there, which is a risk, so I'm going to go the long way around. One of my other favourite pizza topping selections is gorgonzola cheese, blue cheese, with caramelized onions, walnuts. Delicious. 10 out of 10. I wouldn't say I've ever made a pizza at home that's like that, but I have had it when I've been to Italian restaurants. Yeah, look at them. Oh, that cow is... Oh, wow! Yeah, it's a good job we didn't try to cut through here, because there's actually quite a few of them. Yeah, we might need to go through Riverside and do a re-clear. But I really don't know where all these guys are coming from at this point. It's almost as if our respawn is on, I swear. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. I think we're good. Lush. That is such a northern word. I love it. That's lush, that. First time I ever heard that word used in that context was from a Geordie friend of mine. Okay, last place this tool could be is potentially upstairs. You like that sword? Is it made with blacksmithing? I actually don't know, Orca Bear. So we have a weapons closet. I don't know if this was found or if Andy made it. When Andy might be here today. I don't know. But Andy, I think, is at Blacksmithing 10 now. So Andy might have made this. I'm not 100% sure. In fact, I can see... Crude sword, scrap metal sword, sword blade. It could be, yeah. The sword blade, and then you would assemble that in your inventory. With like a long handle, I guess. Mason's chisel. Okay, here we go. There we go. So, we need to get a large wheel going. Make a stone wheel. So I'm already maxed out on masonry, so we won't be getting any XP from this. Hi Sierra, how's it going? I see you. And then one small wheel, which we have. And then we should be able to assemble this thing. It's so complicated. The thing is, once this is set up, it'll be fairly straightforward to make the oil. We will have to make a mould as well, I believe. Okay, I'm still missing something. I'm still missing something. What am I missing, though? Was it under farming? Did we decide? Farming. Stone mill. Oh, I needed 2 small stone wheels, and I only have 1. Okay, that's fine. I have enough to make the second. God, these are heavy. Okay, small stone wheel, craft. Pardon me. Okay. Hey, stone mill. How big is this thing? Oh, this is fine. Let's just put it here. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, I only used one of the wheels? Okay. So I click on this. Mill seeds. Mill sunflower seeds. I need 30 of them in order to mill them. Luckily, we have how many in here? There's a lot. 29. 29 sunflower heads. Yeah, this will be good. If we can have vegetable oil in our salads, it will help fatten us up a little bit. Have I got to seriously right-click every time, though, to get rid of the seeds? Can I not de-seed en masse? I can. Wow, there's over 100 sunflower heads here. We're going to be here a while. I mean, actually, what we should do is first, before we start collecting them all, we should just make sure, like, doing one is going to work. Okay. And then how many seed paste is it to make oil? Because I could have sworn it was like 30 or something. It was. And we need a cheesecloth as well. Blimey! Okay. We'll just chat for a minute whilst my character does this. Were you to get pizza, you would want lots and lots of banana peppers. I can't say I've ever tried a banana pepper before. How spicy is a banana pepper? Or is it one of those that's not actually that spicy? It's just very flavourful and quite mild. I mean, I haven't knowingly had a banana pepper. I could have had one. It's not very spicy at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like spicy peppers. But I also like... I'm not one of these people that wants things to be as hot as they can be for the sake of it being hot. I'd much rather have something that was flavourful. And hotter doesn't always mean more flavourful. I don't think. Yeah. They're more vinegary than spicy. Oh, because they're pickled? Oh, that sounds nice. I like pickled things, but oddly enough, I don't like the texture of pickles. But I really like the taste because I like sour things. Yeah. It's a really nice flavour, high roll. But yeah, I feel like they're maybe not really a thing in the UK unless you're going to get dried versions. Or maybe jars of them that are like sat in vinegar or something, or some kind of pickling substance. Vinegar things seem to help settle your stomach. That's really interesting, Beard, because you would think it would be the opposite because it's highly acidic. Well, maybe your stomach's more alkaline. I don't know. It needs balancing out. Hi, Laurel. I'm having a good day, thank you. I'm having a chill day so far. Anybody ever use pickle juice for leg cramps? Wait a minute. Do you mean, Johnson, do you mean you're like rubbing the pickle juice on your muscles? Or do you mean you're consuming the pickle juice to help with the cramps? You just take a sip. But how long does that take to actually kick in? Pour it on the legs. I just had this image of Johnson just rubbing pickle juice on their legs. Making some kind of lotion up. So basically, I'm gonna do enough seeds here to make one bottle of vegetable oil, and I'm gonna tell you if it's worth it or not. Do you know what I need? I need my little muscle roll on today. This is my miracle thing for when I have muscle pain. It's got things like eucalyptus and menthol in it, and it's got like a deodorant roller. So it hasn't got an active painkiller in it, which is great because I can put it on as much as I like, and it kind of creates this cold heat effect. I don't think it actually helps my muscles long term, but it's enough that it kind of distracts me from the pain. Hi, Sofa. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I don't have the nutritionist trait in Zomboid. I try not to, like, especially after the rat race playthrough I did, where my character was like really struggling to eat enough. I try not to focus on that too much in game now. Like, I worry about, or have had the tendency in my life to worry about food way too much. And so I decided for myself in games, I'm not going to focus on it too much. But if you want to focus on that in Zomboid, you absolutely can, because it does go into that much detail. So the fact that I know that making oil is going to be good for my character is enough without knowing all the little numbers. I find that quite triggering, actually, for me. Ugh, okay. There we go. Let's let that kick in. You should look at that for the shoulder. I can send you a link if you want. I get them. They're about £10 each. They're not cheap, but they're great. You can get them from Amazon. You can probably get them other places as well if you're trying to avoid Amazon, which is totally fair enough. But they're like £10 each, and they come in packs of 3, usually. Yeah. Yeah, not repeating IRL issues in game. Yeah, I feel like that. Like, nothing against anybody that wants to focus on those things, but for me, like, yeah, I've had eating issues throughout my life. And yeah, I have to be careful not to get into the numbers thing. So I'm just gonna get my sunflowers and make them into oil, and that's gonna do. Hi, Aratum. Hello. Welcome in. But yeah, it can, if you are into that, the nutritionist trait can be really good to take. You can also hop into admin
just
mode.
Subscribed. Holy
if
moly.
you want to.
6 months sub
as well.
streak.
Aratum, thank you so much for your 6 months. I really appreciate that. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, popping into admin mode also lets you see all the nutritional content of all the food items as well. So if you're just, yeah, popping in to go and check it out, that's something else you could do too if you are doing single player. Okay, collect seeds. Oh, yeah, this is a lot. For one thing of oil, I do think, generally speaking, it's easier just to make butter in game than it is to make oil. It feels like a bit of a faff. Yeah, I'm gonna make just enough so that I can do the bottle. And then we could say that we spent an hour and a half making a bottle of oil in game instead of napping. Faff is a good word. It's a very British thing. Faffing about. Messing about. Doing everything but the thing that you're supposed to be doing. Getting distracted. Hi, Mickle. Noot, noot. Okay, so I do that and then I go... Yeah. It would be cool if there was a way to kind of automate this somehow eventually. You know? Now you want a nap? A nap with an N or a nap with a K? They're two very different types of naps. You need 30 of these seed pastes in order to make the bottle, and I'm only halfway there. Make Duck do it. I don't think Duck's going to have a nice time crushing seeds in Project Zomboid. What am I doing? So we need... I can't figure out what the maths is for this. We need at least another 15. No, we don't. We need more than that. Duck might eat them. Might eat the seeds. You've been very ill and looking after a toddler is the hardest thing. Aratum, I'm so sorry. I actually can't imagine what that must be like. It's bad enough when you're just ill and you've got to look after yourself. Yeah. I hope that you're feeling better soon, Aratum. Because I know that your little one wasn't ill as well, right? And so I'm guessing you've also got it now. Yeah. The little man's all good. Okay, well that's something, because I think the only thing worse than that is you being ill and them being ill at the same time. Yeah, tonsillitis. Oof. Have you got is it antibiotics you take for tonsillitis? I've had tonsillitis once in my life and it wasn't severe, but I'm not sure how you would treat that, or if it's one of those things where you just have to kind of wait it out until it goes away. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to keep like doing little bits of seed crushing and then seed grinding. Yeah, I've only ever had it once. Yup. And of course, it happened at the worst possible time for me, though. It happened when I was a singer, and it happened just before one of my singing exams. Luckily, it did recover enough that I could do the exam, but it was just not ideal because my voice hadn't fully recovered, so I just felt like I wasn't singing my best. Yeah. Antibiotics, but the version you normally get doesn't need them. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. There are different types of tonsillitis, and depending on the type, there's viral and bacterial, right? So is it bacterial can be treated with antibiotics and viral can't? Is that the way around it is? Yeah. Yeah, and in the UK, they won't just remove them if you've had tonsillitis once. They want you to have gone through the suffering of having it many times first. Yeah. Did you see that Hightail Update 3 is now pre-released? When you say pre-release, is that on the like experimental branch, Bolero? What can you tell us what's in the update? I didn't know that. Yeah. So the virus can't be treated and the bacterial can. Okay, I got that right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there are certain antiviral treatments, true. But yeah, I always used to get sick because I used to, like, my body's always been like that. It gets sick with stress. And I know that's the case for a lot of people as well, but I've always been like that. And so whenever I used to have, exams coming up and a lot of pressure building up, or even the pressure of rehearsing for a show, I'd always get ill. And it used to drive me mad. Because it's like, okay, one thing I'm feeling ill, but I also have to use my voice. You know, yeah, it always happens around Christmas. Also, I think for us lot in the Northern Hemisphere, at least, with the colder weather, that doesn't help, right? Yeah. But yeah, stress can really not help with these things. Yeah. Okay, some more. Not quite enough. Yeah, I think I'm coming to the conclusion that this really isn't worth it. Because I don't know how... We should also experiment with how long does a bottle of vegetable oil last? If you were to use it with every single salad you make in Zomboid, how long does it last? Because if it lasted for like a whole year in game, then fair enough. But I don't think it is going to. Matt on YouTube, hi, welcome in. Hello. Your orange cat is licking the table's legs again. Oh! I don't know, maybe there's something tasty on there, Captain. That just seems like classic orange cat behaviour to me. They have a reputation, don't they? Yeah. Okay. We now have 24, which means we need 6 more. 6 more. There we go. Being immunocompromised, Matt, you learned a lot about viruses. So do you take some of those things to help then. L-lysine. I don't actually know what that is. Wait, L-lysine? Lysine is a... Isn't that an amino acid? Or am I thinking of something else? Because I have something called... so I have in my pain, some of my painkillers, when I get really bad pain, I have like lysine and ibuprofen. But it might be a different type of lysine to what you're using. But it essentially just makes the painkiller act faster. So it's really good, like if you're getting like really bad period cramps and stuff. It's often put inside of like period medication. Yeah. And it is an amino acid. Yes, I remember science things from school. I actually took biology up until A-level. Well, I know I did take it for A-level. Yeah, I wanted to do a science alongside all of the kind of creative subjects I was doing, and I obviously remember some of it. Yeah, science! If each sunflower seed is 155 calories, that bottle better have a hell of a lot. I think it does, VDEX. I'm not, as I say, I'm not... I am choosing in Zomboid not to go down the counting route, which was difficult when I was doing the Rat Race playthrough because that was just so much harder. But in multiplayer, we have such an abundance of food and everything. I don't need to stress about it too much. It's one of those things where I've struggled with that in real life, so I don't want it in my video games, if that makes sense. It's actually one of my criticisms about this game, that there's sometimes a little bit too much of a focus on that, I think. As much as I love Project Zomboid, we all know how much I love Zomboid. You know. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Is that going to be enough? I can't see where the seeds are. 58. Okay, one more. And then we'll have enough. This is the seed pressing stream, chat. The most riveting stream you've ever been to. And then once we're done pressing seeds, we're going to nap. It's a good Friday. Getting you in the weekend mood. Oh, I just realised my characters needs their lunch. Hang on. Have your lunch. Okay. We now have 30 seed paste. So now, on top of the seed paste, we need an oil press, a stone block, and a cheesecloth. Do we have those items? Probably not. Okay, we have 1 stone block. Excellent. 1 stone block. We're going to have to make the seed press, aren't we? An oil press. Make an oil press. We need 1 nail and 1 plank. Do we have any planks? That is the question. Does it have to be a plank? It has to be a plank. Is that a chicken hat? Oh, have you not seen the chicken hat yet, Haddad? It goes with the chicken van. British watch display is so weird. German temperature and American date. So this is... By default, I think Zomboid gives you Fahrenheit, but as a Brit, I'm used to working with Celsius. However, I don't think there's an option in the settings to flip the date over, because you're right, it's an Americanized date system, not an EU-based one. Thank you for the newts. Yeah, I found this at the fried chicken shop, Hadda, if you're looking for it. I'm going to put these sunflower heads away for now. There's absolutely no way I'm doing any more of that today. Thank you. Okay, so I've got the plank to make the mold with, so we can make the mold. Oh, we need 1 nail, which is it's downstairs. There we go. Grab 1. Open up. Pop those in there and then just grab the one that we need. Oh, Aratum, I'm sorry. I'm sorry your kid's having a hard time as well. Alright, one of those. There we go. Most of the world's temperature in Celsius. I don't know how many places use Fahrenheit versus Celsius. Okay, oil press, craft. There we go. Wait, hello? Oh, it's working. It was just thinking about it. It was just thinking about it. Okay. You can change the date format to day and month under the clock setting. Oh, okay. So you can do that in Zomboid. There we go. Oh, a cheesecloth. Have we even got a cheesecloth? A piece of candy. I don't know if we have a cheesecloth. Can I make a cheesecloth chair? Surely I can make a cheesecloth. I think we're gonna have to. We can't. Okay, in which case we have come to a halt with our oil making because the one item left that we need, I don't think we have. So we need to look out for a cheesecloth, chat. I highly doubt there's going to be... Actually, if there is one, is it going to be under fabric? The fabric area, maybe, over here. If I were a cheesecloth, this is where I would live.
Lava_24
Lava!
just subscribed.
Thank you.
Vadam's Wave, Vadam's Wave.
For the 19 months, how are you doing? Thank you so much. Can you compare? I can weave it. Oh, do I need to do it inside of this, maybe? Maybe that's it. Do I have to do it inside of here? Cheese. Spinning wheel. Is this a loom? Oh, cheese. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. Thank you. I learned something new. You can make cheesecloth inside the loom. Okay, right. And then we go here. And I can make one vegetable oil. That was not... I don't think that was worth it, was it? All of that time it took to make one oil, chat. Took a whole hour. A whole
turtle made it to
hour.
the water.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Cheesecloth. Oil press. I'm gonna put the stuff that we needed on here. There we go. For the next person. Yeah. Cat, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I did learn something. That's true. I learned something about the game that I didn't know before. Let's go make some lunch with our lovely new vegetable oil. We'll make a nice salad. I'm not sure in real life I'd make a salad and put vegetable oil on it, but there we go. We'll do that. I'll probably take a break and then we will actually get to napping. Real napping. Although I'm going to squirrel a minute because one thing I said I wanted to see was... Were there any more books added to our collection? Yay or nay? We still don't have Animal Care 5! No! I don't think any new books are found. Oh, we actually don't have Napping 5. So I can only get to Napping 8 today. Because, yeah, screw getting that last couple of points without the book. Still looking for Tailoring 5 as well. A couple of reloading books. Yeah, no more books have been found by the looks of it. I mean, I've got olive oil as well. I feel like in real life, if I were going to have salad, I would do olive oil and a bit of vinegar. You like the psychedelic elevator music? This is SimCity 3000 soundtrack, Captain. So that is what you want to search. SimCity 3000 soundtrack. I mean, this is a mixture of The Sims and SimCity, but this specifically. Cabbage. Yeah, it's a fun juxtaposition when playing Zomboid. Okay, tomatoes, a cabbage, oil. There we go. Lovely. You stepped away from your iPad. Did you already say what backpack that is? Oh, this backpack is it's a desert camo military backpack. So your best shot at getting one of these is to go to either the Louisville military checkpoint, the Brandenburg military checkpoint, the secret military base. All of these areas have a lot of zombies in. I got this from the Brandenburg military checkpoint because it's much less densely populated than the Louisville checkpoint. And there's also a chance that you can find them out in the world. Sometimes you get randomly spawning little event clusters. So you'll have like I guess a few army zombies clustered together. They might have a chance of having one. Hi Reboot, how's it going? Hello. Okay, cabbage. I'm making myself a second salad. Ready for when we're next hungry. Yeah, and then I'm gonna go AFK for a minute. I think we're safe to go AFK in here. I'm gonna shut myself in the kitchen just in case. And then when I get back, we're gonna work on napping, and we're also gonna work on getting that last sliver of point of carving so that we can get to level 10. So I will leave you with Billy and Intro Fighters, and I'll be back very soon. FG, I'm just going for a wee. I'll be back in a minute. I promise. Give me like just 1 second. 1 second, Raiders. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You've come for chairs, turtles, and cats. Well, I suppose at least you can see Billy. Is he there? He's not there. Okay, before you see my face, Raiders, let me see if I can move the camera and scan. Scan for Billy. Where is he? Here he is. He's sunbathing. This is like the hottest part of his enclosure in that little corner there. So he is just chilling, staying warm in the cold weather. FG and Raiders, welcome in. You literally came in as I changed my scene. So I thought I'm just going to take a quick break and then I'll come back. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hi Raiders. Who have we got coming in? Hi Timby. Hi FG. Peace Monkey. Q Compare. It's good to see you guys. Hello. What were you up to today? Damalis, hello. Lex, hello. Kansley. There's always lovely people. What were you playing today, FG? Had a lovely time with Feastopia. And then did a sponsored thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah for sponsored things. Also, Feastopia looks kind of interesting. There's just so much going on at the moment with games. I can't keep on top of everything. I am, of course, playing Project Zomboid again today because it's one of my favourite games. I have been venturing out into some other things, though. I played not Hightail. I have been playing Hightail as well. But I played Terraria for the first time the other day. That was good fun because they had a big update this week. So I am trying to branch out, but I always come back to Zomboid. It's pretty good. Did we get a shout out for FG? I'm sure we did. Folks, my end, if you're not following FG, please go and check her out. She plays a lot of different games, huge variety of games. But I often see FG playing kind of, similar games to what we like. A lot of management, colony sim, building, some survival things as well, all thrown in. And there was a shout out, lovely. If you are new to my stream, welcome. If you're not new to my stream, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss for Dams. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer, full-time on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that's pretty much my jam. And today we're having a bit of a chill stream in Zomboid. I kid you not, we've been nattering. And we spent an hour making one single bottle of vegetable oil from
just
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, you know what? For that, you get a little gift, okay?
Oh, you get a gift, anonymous gifter. Thank you.
Generosity. We'll do a bit of an accent. I think we'll do turtle accent today.
Turtle accent.
All right, so let's
from
get
Jace.
to it. All right, let's see.
Who did
turtle
that?
Accent.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Yeah, turtle accent. Are you ready? You ready?
Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I'm a turtle. That's right. And we're on the beach. We gotta quickly get to the water before the birds get to us. We gotta go. They're coming. They're coming. Oh boy. Vamonos. Gotta get out of here. Go. Oh my God.
This is what happens when you ask Jace to make you a sub alert.
Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Thank you.
Did we expect anything else? No. If you don't know Jace, if you go into Jace's stream and you ask him to do an accent, that is the accent he'll do every time. And actually, did you know that Jace is actually a really good voice actor and can do multiple accents, but insists on doing that one? Whoever did that, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I completely forgot. I've actually put a discount on today. I had it on yesterday as well. It's 35% off 5 or more gifted subs. It's not a special occasion. It's just that I have some discount tokens to use before the end of the month is up. So I figured, why not just whack them on because they need to be used anyway. So big thank you for doing that. Thank you. Torlak, hi, welcome in. Those two are still the best examples of how to do community management. Yes, Jace and Snut, who used to do community managing for Coffee Stain, specifically Satisfactory, and who are still both working in game dev, but are doing slightly different projects now. Yeah. I always forget that those sub alerts exist. That's great. Yeah, we're doing a bit of a crafting stream today, I guess. I'm trying to level up certain crafting skills. I've kind of beat my record, I think, with the number of level 10 skills I've got on my character. So max skill in carpentry, cooking, masonry, agriculture, and foraging at the moment. And today we're going to try and get max level carving and max level napping, spelt with a K. Napping with a K, not with an N. You know what I'm going to do? I don't think... Well, Duck's kind of already given me permission to do this last time we played Zomboid, but I'm going to turn Duck's sticks into useful weapons for them and also up my crafting in the process. My carving, sorry. Jace actually got confirmed into a select voice teacher lessons 2 days ago. Oh, do you mean he's learning? Like he's the one that's going to be the student? Is that what you mean? Because that's super cool. No nap for you, you've got coffee. See, I'm one of these people where I can have... I've had 3 cups of coffee today. This is my 3rd cup. I can just nap now. I can go to sleep. I mean, I'm not going to because I'm streaming, but... if I wanted to, I could. Now, something I want to be careful not to do here is not to accidentally use my sword when carving, which is not ideal. Although it does say worn and dull now. Oh, that's sad. Captain Vux, you're asking for a wine pairing for something called Prost. You're going to have to explain what that is, because I don't know. But we can do a wine pairing for you. For those of you that don't know, one of my other interests, at least it used to be wine before I lost my sense of taste and smell. But we sometimes do wine pairings in here. It's the German cheers. Oh, so it's what you do when you like clunk your wine glasses or your choice of beverage glasses together. I mean, if you're looking for a wine pairing to do that with, I would say your absolute most favorite wine. And if you're asking me then what my favorite wine is, oh boy. That's a tough one. I mean, your favorite wine is going to be something very different. So you can either tell me what things you like in a wine, and I can recommend you something, or I can tell you what my favorite wine is that I would like to cheers with. I need a kitchen knife. I need to rob a kitchen knife. Fillet knife. Grab. There we go. Yeah, it's interesting how different people react to caffeine, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I can drink too much coffee. It has happened, and I do feel a bit jittery, but it generally takes me a lot more than maybe your average person. Okay, you like sweet wine, you prefer red, but a sweet white is also good. Okay. Well, some of my favourite recommendations for both of those. One of them would probably be easier to find than the other. In terms of sweet wine, my favourite sweet wine is a Hungarian Tokaj. It depends where you are in the world, but if you go to any supermarket, a bigger supermarket if you're in the UK, or if you go to any liquor store if you're elsewhere, you'll probably find it. It's spelled Tokaj. It is a sweet wine made in Hungary, and it has beautiful notes of like peach, apricot, honey. So good. Yeah. Have you had ice wine? I have. Do you know what? One of the nicest ice wines I had recently, oddly enough, was from Lidl. It was a Canadian ice wine. And it was £14. It was an absolute bargain. Why have I locked myself in the kitchen? I want to go over here. Yeah. And my favourite red wine is a very specific red wine from a very specific vineyard in Montepulciano in Tuscany, Italy. And it's made with the Sangiovese grape. And it's if you've ever visited rural Italy before, it just encapsulates rural Italy in a bottle. I can't describe it. It was so complex and wonderful. It was quite dry, that one, though. Yes. Oh, you've had fizzy red wine. Yeah, there's a lot of Lambrusco around Moderna and places like that. And Lambrusco gets a bad rep in the UK because it typically doesn't travel well. So the best Lambrusco stays in the region. But I mean, you can go to a market and pick up a bottle for like under €5 and it will taste great. Yeah. What am I doing? Let's queue up some crafting. A moment. Let's make duck. Couple of short bats from these tree branches. You drink something other than water? Shock horror. You love wine? Probably too much. Yeah, I used to enjoy wine quite a bit. I used to work in the wine industry. It was one of the many hobbies that I tried to turn into a career, and it's not that I wasn't successful in it. I just fell out of love with it because I lost most of my sense of smell and my taste through having COVID. I just couldn't enjoy it like I used to. And to be honest with you, I would have been crap at my job if I'd carried on. Yeah. I've tried to turn lots of hobbies into careers. And I've been semi-successful in 3 of them. That's for sure. But there we go. What's fizzy wine? Is it like sparkling water? I mean, there's lots of, commonly people drink fizzy white wine in the form of Prosecco, Cava, Champagne, for example. But a lot of people don't know there's also fizzy red wine as well. Yeah. So unlike fizzy water, it's not carbonated. That's not how the fizz comes about. No. Yeah. You like climbing trees, so you turned that into a career. Wait, are you a tree surgeon, Sleeps? I don't actually know if tree surgeons climb trees. They might not, but... I don't know, the idea of being a tree surgeon sounds quite cool. You are! That's so cool. I don't know if you're neurodivergent, Sleeps, but it's apparently a very common thing amongst neurodivergent folks that we try to turn our hobbies into careers. With varying rates of success. I mean, gaming has been a lifelong special interest of mine ever since I was, like, old enough to sit up and play games that at least my parents allowed me to. And I'm now doing this for a living, so there we go. Duck, I'm gonna put these bats on the ground for you. There you go. I can't turn that one into anything, sadly. Oh, you have autism too. Okay, high functionals fully get it. Okay, snap. Snap. Sleeps. Yeah. The last trees you had fell, they broke a fence and a glass oak railing. But if that was a professional doing it, Torlak, is the cost not on them? If they broke the things, surely? Okay, it's foggy. This is going to be fun. We're going to go out, and any sticks that are on the ground or branches we're going to pick up for carving, and any flint nodes we find, we're going to grab, because we're going to need those for knapping. And in fact, we're going to need sticks for knapping too, because we want to make the stone scythes, primarily. And then once we level up every 2 levels, we will need to read the next book. I did see some flint. So these are stones on the ground. Remove stones. The flint is a slightly different shape and looks a kind of darker shade of grey. I'm pretty sure I saw some. Here we go, up here. Also, this is a stick. Remove tree branch for our scythes. There we go. So remove mineral deposit. You can also remove limestone as well. I don't know if that gets your knapping XP up. But the main thing here is that we get the sharp flint flakes, we get the flint nodules, and then we can use those to make the tools. Or to knap the tools. There we go. I don't want to go too far today because the weather's pretty bad. Pretty damn bad. Yeah, being able to pick stuff up off the ground is great. I really love that. Like, being able to pick up sticks off the ground is great if you're needing a weapon in a pinch. Especially at the start of your playthrough. But also if you're doing a more wilderness-based playthrough as well. Or maybe you're doing times 16. It massively helps to be able to pick stuff up. Here we go, more flint. You can forage for flint alongside roads and things, but this is if you've got what is it, a club hammer? Yeah, if you've got a club hammer or a pickaxe, you can just do it this way and it's so much easier. Yeah, all the nap chat's making you tired. I mean, it is a Friday. It is the end of the week. Oh, hello! Hello! What are you guys doing here? Okay, my sword is probably going to break soon, sadly. It's not very sharp and the handle's about to break, but it's still, I don't know. I don't know if I've got any other long blade weapons right now. Okay, more flint. More flint. Remove mineral deposit. So we're getting like 3 flint nodules and 3 sharp flint flakes per node. At the moment. Oh, loads of sticks. Excellent. Or can I make a large baseball bat from a wooden plank, or does it have to be a wooden branch? Because if it's a wooden branch I need, I'm going to have to start chopping trees. That's a good point. Okay. Ooh, Halloween candy. What's that doing in my inventory? Remove tree branch. Is there any more flint here? I don't think there is. That's limestone. And there's large stones and small stones. Smooth, flat stones. Yeah, there's a bit of flint over there, but it's like... Oh, shit. It's like in a tree. Which I don't trust. But yeah, I think after we've done this, I'm going to have to go around Riverside and do a little clear out, because it looks like somehow we've got groups of zombies again. And I don't know how many times, and it's not just me, but everybody on the server has gone around and cleared them all, and they just keep coming back. And we don't have respawn turned on. We don't have migration turned on. I even turned the choppers off, and they're still behaving as if they're either respawning or migrating across great distances, which makes no sense. I thought that had been fixed in the latest patch, but I'm not convinced it necessarily has. I don't know. Something fishy is going on, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave that group for now, and then we can come and get rid of them once we've done a bit of napping. I think we can get to level 3 and then level 4 napping. And then read the next book. Yeah. That's going to be pretty straightforward. What is this? Is that just a normal rock? Oh, that's just a decorative rock. That doesn't count. Yeah, so far the fighting I've done today feels fine. I've not had any desync issues, which is good, but we should test that properly before going into Louisville on Sunday. Okay, so we want to nap the flint flakes, or the pieces of flint into the flakes, and then we can use the flakes to make these stone scythes that we can then actually use as weapons. So yes, we'll be mass crafting things, but they'll all have a use. So it's not like you're spam crafting just for the sake of it, which is really nice, because I hate doing that in games. In order to level something up, just spam crafting without actually using it. So I didn't do any tutorials on this type of thing yet. I'm taking a back seat from doing YouTube Zomboid tutorials at the moment because the information within the game is updating constantly. It's so hard to do a guide because almost immediately it's outdated. And I feel that the guides I have done still hold value because they're done in a kind of let's play style, and they hold a lot of general information about the game, which is good. But for example, my barricading tutorial I did, that's not how you barricade anymore. It's in a different completely menu now. It's in the build menu. And so it's really annoying because that YouTube video, despite pinning a comment saying, hey, this information has changed, like so many people downvote that video. But yeah, it's interesting because people downvote it, yet it's still one of my most viewed videos at the moment. So all publicity is good publicity, I guess. No, you've been wonderfully supportive. Thank you. But yeah, I would like to do more guides in the future because it's something I know I'm good at. But it takes me a lot of time to put them together. And it takes me a lot of time to edit them. And yeah, I don't know, maybe when Build 42 comes into stable, maybe at that point. That's probably not going to be until like next Christmas, is my prediction. It's going to be a while. Yeah. Okay, we got to level 3. The level up noise isn't working. But we got to level 3. Now got to get 750 XP for that next stage. We're not far off level 6 mechanics too. About 2/3 of the way there. I do think, yeah, mechanics is going to be a pain to level up to max. It's not going to be a pain per se. It's just going to be boring to do. Animal care should be straightforward once I get that last book. And butchering won't be too bad. I'm not purposefully going out and killing animals. I'm just killing the stuff I have to. For example, when we have like Cowmageddon that happened in the cow pen and things. Okay, here we go. Stone scythe. We can make 6 of those. And actually, how much XP do we get per stone scythe? So at the moment we are at 50 XP for knapping. Is there a reason why we're not doing this? Is there a... Craft. There we go. Let's see, how much do we get per? And then we can use these as axes because they are classed as an axe type weapon. But yeah, this whole side of the game becomes particularly interesting if you're running a high population playthrough or if you're doing a wilderness playthrough. Yeah. If you're doing like a regular playthrough like this, then you can just live off the loot that you find quite easily. Okay, what did that give us? That gave... Okay, so it's 50 XP per stone scythe. I think that's probably the most useful item to make, unless we're going to... At level 6, we can knap stone blades for spears. We can also knap a large axe head at level 4, but we don't need any wood chopping axes, because we have a bunch of those already. Yeah, there's some other things that we could do. Got to get that caffeine in. But yeah, I might take these weapons out with me because my sword's nearly broke. I might take these out with me and we'll give them a go and see how we feel about them. They're going to break very easily. But because we're high level axe and high strength, we should be okay. You was thinking of doing a little beginner's tips for new players and doing all the things you found helpful because you think sometimes a beginner's point of view is useful. Yeah, absolutely. Because sometimes you do get with guides, you get people, you know, going into detail, but from the perspective of someone who has a lot of experience. And I think with something like Project Zomboid, where it just doesn't hold your hand at all, really. Yeah, breaking it down can be a really useful thing. I think even when you do break it down like that or trying to put yourself in the shoes of a beginner, there's still going to be things that are subjective, you know. Like the way I do things is going to be different from the way the next person does things. Which is why I always like to frame my guides in a series and do a kind of let's play as well and kind of frame it as this is my story as a beginner. You know, this is what I would do, not this is how you do this. This is how I would do this. And then you can take what you find useful from that. I did that with Ark as well, when I did Ark guides. I just realised I've had YouTube freaking hidden. And Andy's here. Hi, Andy! Andy, did you make this sword? Did you make the fancy sword? Because I love the sound of the sword. Not the scrap sword, the regular short sword. The sound of it when you're fighting is amazing. Oh, wait. No, I'm making owls. I don't want to make owls. Stop. Or owls, or whatever they're called. No, I want to make... Oh, bollocks. I'm making the wrong things. Wait, am I dying? Kind of. It's fine. It's fine. I just need some lunch. Is all. But yeah, doing things like this, if you're doing it in single player, you can speed up time. Whereas on multiplayer, you can't. Which is why I was talking earlier about getting the traits and the character builds that's going to make things the most bearable for you in terms of what you dislike leveling. Yeah, making owls AWL. We're napping owls today, chat. Napping them owls. Machetes are overall the better weapons, but yeah, the sword sounds so good, Andy. It's like swish, swish, swish. It's so good. I don't know, it gives me dopamine. Okay, level 500 out of 750. How are we still going here? We still got flint flakes. Oh, we're using the medium handles now. I forgot we had medium handles. Okay. I was gonna say we only had a couple of sticks, but I guess we had some extra flint flakes that I didn't realize. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get to level 4, we'll read the next book, and then I'm probably going to go out and try these napped weapons out. Clear some zombies. You want to make the knight armor next, and then you can be Sir Andy. Yeah, Andy on YouTube is our resident blacksmith on the server. I'm excited to see the armor sets because I haven't seen them. I haven't seen a creator make them yet. Yeah. I know, Roll. This is, I think, a record for me in terms of skills. At the moment, we've got 5 maxed out. I will get to max carving today. I don't think we will get to max napping because we're missing the level 5 skill book. I've been reluctant to... No, stop making owls! Stop making owls! Okay. We need to get some more sticks, is what we need. More sticks. We need to frigging sort ourselves out here as well. I don't even know what you use stone owls for. I've got 12 scythes. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, it won't go in there because it's too full. Okay. Let's put the scythes in here. You can give me tips on how to level napping to max level. Can't help with napping though. Okay, I've now got 12 of those. 12 of those. An owl stone. Okay, I only accidentally made 1 owl. Which is good. Right, let's fill up with water. And then make a salad. Why is my stomach rumbling? I had lunch like 2 hours ago. Napping tip. Go to bed. Actually, my top napping tip is actually don't go to bed, Valero, funnily enough. Especially if you're trying to have a shorter nap. I find that I don't enter into so much of a deep sleep if I nap on the couch, for example, than I do if I was to get into bed. Like, I'm in trouble if I get into bed in the middle of the day. I'm not getting out. But if I go on the couch and set a timer, I can nap for 30-40 minutes and do a power nap. Yes. SH Legend, hello, welcome in. Yeah, it's great for power napping. You just need like a little top up. I mean, sometimes you do need a bigger nap for whatever reason, and that's okay too, but you know, the classic lunch break nap, for example, which when I was a student, I got down to a T. You need a new couch or maybe one of those reclining old man chairs? Get a reclining old man chair. Or get yourself a nice like rocking chair or something. That sounds super cozy. Oh, we need to go and get more... We need to go and get more lettuce. No, not lettuce, cabbage. We're out of cabbage! We're out of cabbage. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, let's get some cabbage. Okay. Andy, this is this is so extensive, the little bridge network. I'm honestly terrified to use it. I'm terrified that if I start running along that, I'm gonna like accidentally yeet myself over the edge. I just don't trust myself. If I can stay on the bottom floor for as long as possible, I'm less likely to get an injury. Oh, Andy, I built this. I don't know if you saw me at the start of stream, but it took me a whole hour in game to make a single bottle of oil from sunflower seeds, but we can technically do it now. It's just, yeah, it's gonna take ages. Oh, we have loads of kale as well, actually. Kale. Loads of kale. There we go. That'll do. Lots of kale for the freezer. I know I have some things in my freezer already, but I'm trying to use up from the bigger kitchen what we have a lot of. And we have lots of cabbage and kale. But then cabbage can be used as bait trap, whereas kale is not so great to use. Yeah. Hi, Bolero on YouTube. Hello. It's a good nimble training ground. What, going along the top there? Nah, I'm too scared. I don't understand why when I put items out, they sometimes like sink into onto the surface that they're sat on. Weirdly, like my spiffo's been sinking. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. There we go. All right, kale for the freezer. There we go. And then we've got a little bit left over. Oh, hi. I see you in game, Andy. Hi. Right, it is nighttime, so it's not the best time to be going and doing this, but we're going to do it anyway. I don't think I need to take so many stone scythes with me. I've got 12. That feels a little bit excessive, so let's just remove some of them. And then when this sword breaks, we'll switch out to the scythe, maybe. Maybe we'll just go in and do the scythe straight away. Yeah, I'll take like 6 with me. There we go. Can I put one? Yeah, I can have the sword and the scythe equipped to my Alice belt at the same time, which is pretty neat. Okay. I'm trying to like not be over encumbered. There we go. I don't know why that salad is so heavy. It's like 2 kilograms worth of salad. Seems a little bit excessive. Yeah, let's try these weapons out. There are a bunch of zombies out here that we need to take care of as well. We're also looking for sticks and flint for knapping and carving. That's not the type of sticks I need. Those are saplings. Zombies. Hey. Zombies! Okay, should we try this out? So this is classed as a type of axe. It doesn't have great damage or durability, but the idea is you can easily make them and make a lot of them. And they're quick, which is more important to me than something doing high damage, is the speed. I mean, because of my high axe skill, I can still one-shot with it. And it requires much less energy to use as well, so you're less likely to get exerted. Hi, Adam. Thank you for popping over on YouTube. Yeah, another skill I want to do is glassmaking. I want to get to glassmaking 5 so we can make more like little jars to preserve food with. That car's still there? Wait, which car? Which car? Do you mean the one you crashed into? At least it's not in the road anymore. Hi, Molly. I'm trying out my new little stone scythe as an axe weapon. Look. I'm like 1 or 2 shotting. And they're really easy to make. Yeah, I feel like maybe like axe 8 and above for these is good. I actually don't want to... I don't want to stay out here right now. I want to find some sticks and then go back in. I want to grab some sticks and nap my way through the night. Is the plan. I can't make sticks from logs, can I? I cannot. I haven't had any issues with desync. Yeah, I'm being really cautious though. Like I'm not engaging in combat unless I have to. But it is something I want to experiment more with today. Before potentially going out to Louisville on Sunday. But so far I've been okay, Molly. Were you finding it was happening to you all the time, or was it kind of periodically? So it could just be that it hasn't happened to me yet, you know. I'm going to get this flint. 4 flint nodules. Yeah, I think that's what I will do. If I encounter an issue, I'm going to turn that on. Is the plan. Okay. Okay, so then you know if you're not going to be able to target the zombie because the outline disappeared. Is that what is that what you mean? Mega Chili, hi. Hi. Okay. I want to just test something out a minute. I'm going to pick up a log. I want to see, because I can cut the log into planks. Oh wait, no, this is actually going to work. So I can remove the log and I can make the medium handles from the planks, I think. And then we can use the medium planks to make the scythes. Yes. Since we didn't have aim outline on to begin with, I think that's why we missed it, maybe. Yeah, I don't feel like I've had an issue with it yet myself. At all. The only thing I have noticed is like there'll be a delay in sound when you kill a zombie. But yeah, besides that, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I haven't encountered it myself. For whatever reason. I don't know. Don't know. Yeah. I've noticed that folks who have higher ping seem to have more of an issue with it as well. On our server, at least. Oh, there's a zombie there. No! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Okay, level 4 napping. Or sleeping, however you want to call it. I need to remove all of these water things. They duplicated. I think we started off with 2 and we've now got like 20. Okay. Kiri, good morning. How are we doing? Okay. Okay. 3 logs. Drop on the floor. Make sure I'm not using my sword to craft things. You've got the curtains open so you can watch the snowfall. How much snow have you got now, Kiri? Did it melt from last weekend, or is it just kind of layering on top of itself? We've still not had any snow here, which I'm a bit disappointed by. You've got a snowpack. Is that when the snow like condenses into ice? Is that what that is? Okay, I'm pretty certain. Oh, I can carve goblets. Anybody wants a goblet? If I saw up the logs, can I turn the planks into medium handles? Yes. Okay, and then I can turn the medium handles into scythes. So, let's do that. Let's do that. And actually, the little bit of carving... Oh, why has that not worked? Interesting. The little bit of carving that we'll be doing might eventually get us to max level. Oh, Anon Giles! 2 Twitch babies. Hello.
Just subscribed.
How's it going? Thank you very much for your 18 months. Thank you. Why is that not working? Why does this do this sometimes? Do I have to like saw it from my inventory? Molly, didn't you have this issue on my server where you couldn't saw logs? I'm pretty sure you did. Right. I'm putting my muscle relaxer thing on again because I've got a lot of pain in my neck today. Hi, Ghoul. I'm working on napping today. We're getting our napping skill up. We're getting our carving skill up. We spent a whole hour making vegetable oil. It was riveting.
Kiri just subscribed.
Oh, Kiri!
I'd better share this before I no longer can.
56 months. Thank you so much. That's a heckin' long time, that. Thank you very much, Kiri. Yeah, I think the logs have to, for some reason, have to be in your inventory to saw them. Yeah, I'm trying to get my napping skill up. I don't think I'm going to max it out today because we still need napping book 5. I don't really want to go for those last 2 levels without the XP, if I'm honest. I think that'll be a bit painful. But I think we'll max carving out today, and hopefully we'll try to get to level 8 napping. Yeah. I mean, I did want to go to Irvington. Yes, Irvington to check for survivor zombies, but I'm a bit scared with this desync thing about going into heavily populated areas. Okay, there we go. I'll do for a bit. Okay, so we've now got 9 planks. We can carve 9 handles. Actually, more than 9 handles. What's 9 times 6? 69? 9 times 6 is 69? Or is it 63? It's neither of those numbers. I don't know. It's a lot of handles. It's a lot of handles. That's what it is. 54. Close enough. Maths was never my strong point, okay? No, my mind wasn't in the gutter. Do you know how I had to learn my times tables? Because I never understood maths as a kid. And I actually remember being 5 years old in school and being told by my teacher the concept of what a times table was. And I had no idea what was going on. I thought it had something to do with the tables we were sat at. I just couldn't get my head around it. And so the way I had to eventually learn my times tables was to just memorize the numbers, not really fully understanding the formula, if that makes sense. I mean, as an adult now, I understand the formula of how times table worked. But as a kid, yeah, it just didn't sink in. Hi, Ripped Pants. Hello. Hi, PA. No one can really know how math works. Just one of those mysteries of the universe. I guess so. Yeah. They didn't teach you with songs. They talked boat. They talked bat, sorry. Wait, torpedo bat. Oh my goodness. 3rd time lucky. No. I was not taught my times table through songs. And funnily enough, the way that I learn best is through doing. So historically, if you tell me something, it won't sink in. But if I do it, I mean, you can't, I suppose you can do times tables, but it would take somebody to have sat there with me and worked and showed me on paper and then me doing it alongside them. And as a kid, I was bright enough that I kind of flew under the radar to not get that extra help that I probably really needed, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it was kind of missed, let's say. Wood Nichols, hello. Your daughter did the same thing. She came home and was trying to figure it out. Okay, so it makes me feel better that it wasn't just me that didn't understand as a kid. I think it was always made worse as well because we used to have times table and division cards, and we used to do them every morning. And if you completed a card in the given time frame without the help of the teacher, then you got a wine gummy. Guess who never got a wine gummy? It was me. I never got a wine gummy. And I was always really sad because I wanted wine gummies. But I couldn't do it. I mean, I think I did eventually kind of catch up when I was about 14 years old. 14, 15. I kind of caught up a bit, but I remember it taking that long and being really frustrated and being in school and not understanding what was being taught to me. Okay, wait, I only made 6 handles. After all that, I only carved 1. Are you kidding me? I think there's something still a bit broken about that. Okay, we're gonna have to like carve 1 at a time for it to work. I think. Yeah. Gotta send me some wine gummies. Yeah. I'll put them on my wish list. I will accept sweets in general. Actually, I have sweets on my desk. They're not good streaming sweets though, because they're lemon sherbets. And really, if you're eating sweets when you're streaming, you need like chewy sweets, like wine gums. These not so good. Probably a bit of a choking hazard whilst talking. But I sometimes have like a couple of these in the evening. And they're great because I love sherbet lemons, and they're one of the very few sweets that I won't sit and eat the entire bag because I have no self-control usually, but I will just have 1 or 2, so they're great. Yeah. Wood Nichols, you bought your daughter M&Ms to explain it visually. Oh, that's great. That is really awesome that you took the time to explain as well in that way. I think it's true, you know, in a lot of classroom kind of scenarios where you have, because we all learn in different ways, and if you've got a teacher that's probably put under a lot of pressure to get results in a certain length of time when it comes to teaching, there's probably not going to be enough time to teach something in multiple different ways, you know, for your visual learners, for your audible learners, for your kinesthetic learners. And I'm a kinesthetic learner. As I say, I learn by doing. So that was often overlooked, I think. Yeah. You have to do maths in your head every time because your memory is not wired that way. You see, I used to have a very good memory because I practiced memorizing things a lot because I kind of realized, oh, my memory is not bad as a kid. And so maybe if I don't understand a formula for something, I can just memorize the answer. I used to do a lot of memory work in music. I then went, or am going through a neurodivergent burnout, which makes me very brain foggy and has quite a big effect on my short-term memory, actually. So it's not as good these days, but it's something I'm hoping I can kind of retrain back in myself as I lift myself out of burnout. Sarah, good morning. How are you doing? Hello, your meetings are over. Excellent. You learn by doing and making mistakes. Yeah, same. It's why on stream I have the no backseating rule, because I like to make mistakes because that's how I learn. Whereas if people are telling me to do things, it doesn't stick. And also, it tends to be on stream that you'll have multiple different people telling you how to do something in a different way. How does PZ go in? I'm napping, Sarah. I also spent an hour making a bottle of vegetable oil. That was riveting. Totally not worth it, by the way. But we can make them now. I made a stone mill. I made the molds. I got everything ready. Made a cheesecloth. Oh, you leveled glass making. What level are you? Because if we get to, if somebody can get us level 5 glassmaking, we can make jars for food preserving, which would be great. Hi Jeff, death count. Oh, my character hasn't died yet. Well, I haven't died on this server. Day 1, I did purposefully kill my first character because I spawned in the wrong place. So if you count that one, but that was like a purposeful death. Oh wait, what are we doing? Oh, don't make small handles. Oh, I hate that. Why am I making small handles? I don't want to do that. Let's eat a salad a minute. Oh, you can make jars! That's actually amazing. I don't think, unless anybody wants to level their agriculture next summer in-game, I don't think we're going to need to plant any more food. We have so much. Yeah. Oh, you mean the kill count, Jeff? Just over 7,000 now. Yeah, taking a break from killing today to... Well, we will do a bit, but... just to do some crafting things. You made 2 glass windows and you replaced yours and Duck's windows. Whoa! Hell yeah. Soma. Hi. Thank you for the bit, Soma. I don't know what it is about that Homer noise. The Homer noise always gets me. The way you had to learn times tables was by your dad making sure you learn them, and your dad being somebody who was taught by his parents by yelling, mostly, and other stuff. Oh no. Yeah, and that gives you a bad association with the thing, right? Yeah, it's not helpful, is it? Is there a limit to how many skill books you can read before you get the skill actually up? So the way that the skill books work is you read 1 skill book per 2 levels. So if we're taking Knapping, you've got 5 books for Knapping. 1 through 5, 1 is for level 1 and 2, 2 is for 3 and 4, etc, etc, etc. And by reading the books, you don't actually give yourself XP in the skill, you're just giving yourself an XP boost. So you have to read the full book to get the maximum XP boost for those appropriate levels, essentially. Knapping. Okay, here we go. Sharp flint flakes. Let's get those made, then we can make our scythes. You never had problems with maths, but your brain functions mostly in logical thinking. Yeah, I mean, well, I was always better in creative subjects at school because most of the time, if you were doing art class or creative writing class or, you know, music class, you were doing immediately. That's how it was taught. You would get in there and do the thing. So I always, I always tend to thrive in an environment where creative thinking is encouraged. Yeah, so I think that's probably why I struggled a lot with my core subjects to begin with. Yeah. And then when I realised I could rely on my memory, I started doing better in exams. And it wasn't until my A levels, so when I was 17, 18, that working by memory no longer really served me, because at that level, if you're taking a subject, it requires a lot more critical thinking. You can't just memorise answers for an exam. I'm not talking about cheating, but, you know, you would have like the curriculum and it would be a case of memorising certain things and you would just, okay, recall it, write it down as an answer. But when you get to A level, which is just before like university level, at that point, yeah, you've really got to start thinking for yourself, doing research projects and all the rest of it. And then I started to struggle a bit again. And then I went to university and did music and it was kind of fine. Monster, hello. Welcome in. Trix, hello as well. Good morning. Right, we must be nearly... Yeah, here we go. Look, nearly level 4 now. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool that our brains all work in different ways. You like learning from other people's mistakes, Jeff. You can learn from my Zomboid mistakes. Yeah. Oh, nice. So Torpedo Bat, you make music, you hope to make it a career one day if possible. I would say if it's where your heart is, go for it. Go for it. As somebody who used to do music as a career, and the only reason I really stopped was because of a health condition, unfortunately, which affects my voice. I enjoyed it immensely. It wasn't the best paid job, that's for sure, but I really enjoyed it. Yeah. And then despite the kind of health things, I was still able to kind of use the things that I'd learned through being a musician to put into this career, because it requires a similar level of creative thinking, and it still, in a way, requires me to be entertaining and to use my voice just in a different way. Why have I still got 6 flint nodules? Yeah, there is something weird happening here whereby if you don't just nap one thing at a time, if you try to bulk nap, it doesn't nap all the things. You have to literally nap one thing at a time. Apparently. Yeah. You've got a pretty memory. Unfortunately, your anxiety goblin likes to use it against you by constantly reminding you about stuff from your past. Yeah, that is the downside to having like a good long-term memory. Valoroka, I've been there myself. I ruminate quite a lot over everything. Yeah. It's a thing. Right. Okay, we've got 50 XP to go until we've got to level 4, and then I can sit and read a book for a minute. I think. But yeah, I will go out and biff zombies in a bit. It is coming up to morning, so we can always take a break from doing this. I don't want to like stand all stream and literally just nap things. Because it's going to be a bit boring, so we will mix it up slightly. And yeah, there are more zombies around the base again, and I honestly don't know where they're coming from at this point. It doesn't make any sense. We've cleared them out, we don't have migration on, we don't have respawn on, we don't even have heli events or meta events anymore. And it is as if they are respawning at this point. It's weird. Yeah. I don't know if anybody else is having that issue on their server, but yeah. I don't know. Oh, here we go. A couple more. I'm kind of sad that the level up sound is broken, because it always gives me so much dopamine when you hear that. 1 more XP when you hear that noise. 1 more XP and then we're at Knapping 4. And we're not going to hear it, but we should see it. Yeah, I do think that the devs did fix somewhat, here we go, the weird migratory behaviour of the zombies. Because they're not moving around in that weird way that they once were. It does feel like they're respawning. Have you gotten the fighting desync? No, I haven't. But I do want to test out for that today, Sarah. Because it makes me wary about going into Louisville if that's going to be a problem. Let me just make up a bowl of salad a sec. We've got kale, more tomatoes, and then we'll go read a book. Thank you for the new small burbies. Oh, have we got oil in there? We have. Okay, cool. Salad made up. Let's go read Knapping 3 now. I don't know why my torch was on that entire time. Wasting battery. But yeah, I figured if I'm going to test for this bug, it's best to do it in Riverside where it's a bit quieter than at the military checkpoint in Louisville. Right, Knapping 3. What is... Uh-oh, why are we freezing? Ugh, that's so scary when that happens. What is the title of Knapping 3? It is called Lithic Technology Manual. Exciting. Self-care check. This is a great time for a self-care check. Thank you, Laurel. I'm going to sort my posture out a bit. Oh, there we go. And grab my water. There we go. And I will also do my little roll-on thing for my neck. Because I've taken all the painkillers that I can take today. And they're still not cutting it. You didn't notice a desync bug until you turned on the aim outline? Oh, okay. Well, we could try doing that then. And then we can see if we're getting it. Yeah, I changed that redeem, Laurel. I changed them to self-care check because we had all these separate redeems for like drink water, do a stretch, do this, do that. And even though we had like a cooldown between them, sometimes they would kind of get spammed a little bit too much. And it just felt better to have this all-rounder. Because self-care can mean a lot of different things. You know, it can mean just checking in on yourself. Have you, especially for a neurodivergent person like myself who often forgets to drink water or to eat or to move because I can get hyper-focused, especially on games. So it's a reminder for me and also for everybody else in chat to eat, to drink, to move in some way if you haven't in a while, to take your medication if you haven't. Yeah, going to the bathroom, that's another one. Yeah. Yeah, whatever that means to you. Yeah. One of the best in-game level ups was the game Wildstar. I've not heard of that one, Valoroka. Every time you leveled up, a really boisterous announcement would say something fun. Your favourite was, I don't know what just happened, but I've got to change my pants. Yeah, that sounds like it would get a laugh. I like that. I just like the little sounds in games. They give me dopamine. So I do miss the level up sound. But we'll live without it for now. We'll live without. Yeah, I'll read this book, and then this will give us an XP boost for levels 5 and 6. And we'll go out and kill zombies for a little bit. We'll test this desync thing out. Molly's saying she didn't notice it until... I'm just going to do this before I forget. She turned the aim outline on, which is something I've not played with for a while. Show mouse cursor while... No, melee target outline. Let's just pop that on. And then when we go out, we'll start seeing the red outline on zombies. And we'll know if the bug's taking effect because that outline won't be present. Yeah. I'm trying to think where this server's based in terms of ping. For me, I think this is in Frankfurt. Because I wonder if it has something to do with ping as well. I don't know. We need to science it. Yeah, exactly. According to experts, at least 250,000 of these are stolen every day in the US. What is it? Yeah, I would have said pens, and apparently that's not the correct answer. The amount of times that I walk away from hanging out with somebody and I have a pen, that isn't mine. And that's like not purposefully stealing it, it's just that I've accidentally acquired it or forgotten to give it back. But 250,000 is quite a lot. The answer's not cars, it's not bicycles or toilet paper. I don't think it's going to be guns. That seems like a very large number for guns, even for America. People's Amazon packages? Oh, that's an interesting answer. Now that is an interesting answer. Hearts, obviously. Wait, Soma was right. Amazon packages. I love Molly's answer. That was a nice answer. I like that. So just packages in general. Wow, that's a lot of packages. Wait, is that per day? Every day? Guys, what are you doing? Oh. You were right, Soma. Yeah. Watch pirates. Right, I'm making a quick salad before we go out. And we're going to test this this desync problem before we do more napping. Okay, napping 3. There used to be a little bug where you hadn't actually read the last page, even though it said you had. So I'm just going to double check, yeah, before putting it away. Okay. Okay. You don't win friends with salad. Well, luckily, I'm not trying to make friends in the apocalypse, James. I just want to eat my salad, okay? Why is the gate open? Oh, it's because Andy's there. That makes sense. I was worried I left the gate open for a minute. Yeah, let's just do a quick check then. Zombies. Zombies! Wait, what just happened? I pressed the wrong button. Zombies! Hey! Hey! Zombies! Wait, was that a zombie? Are you a zombie? No, you're a tree. Zombies. Okay, maybe there aren't as many as I thought. Maybe they were just all congregated around the back of the base. Oh no. That is a decent size. Right. So we should have the aim outline on now. So in the occasions where we don't see an aim outline, that means there's a desync going on. So we're gonna do some testing for a moment. I'm going to keep using this sword until it breaks as well, because it's nearly broken at this point. Yeah. Yeah, this is... like, we've cleared this area out. There shouldn't be this many. You do not intend to ever have a Ring doorbell, but since you work at home, 99% of the time you're right here to bring the packages in. Yeah, I don't have a Ring doorbell. I feel like I live rurally enough and I'm in most of the time that I don't need one, but I can understand why people do have them. Like for security and stuff, especially if you're like living alone. Small handle broken. Okay, so far so good. Touch wood. Touch wood, don't accidentally want to die. Okay, another couple over here. We should go out the back of the base as well, because there was a few out that way. For sure. Just not Ring with their Flock partnership. Wait, is that an actual brand of doorbell, Kiri? And I don't know what Flock is, but I'm guessing it's bad. I'm guessing it's bad. Okay. Ring is an Amazon brand and Flock is a nationwide surveillance network. Oh, okay, I got you. I can see the issue there. I really wish we could steal this sign. Give me the Spitfire sign. I know you can steal that one, but I mean this one. I'm still tempted to bring Jet's ambulance here. Just set off the ambulance and then pull in all the zombies. I know I shouldn't do it today, because if there was a desync problem, then it's not a good idea to do right now. But yeah, you see that? It broke really easily. But the higher level napping I am, then the better quality these guys will be. And the higher axe level I am, the more one-shots we'll get. Yeah. Look at all the, like, the blood on the ground. Yeah, we're kind of one or two shotting them depending on their health. So no desyncing so far that I've been able to tell. Like sometimes the outline flashes on and off, but I think that's like an aiming thing. I don't think that's desync thing for me. Okay. How are we looking back here? I don't really want to run through the trees if I can help it. Is there... No. I want to find where there's a path that actually goes along the river. Then we can go up that way. Last Friday, which is when I last played on this server, I did go around Riverside and I culled as many zombies as I could. So theoretically it shouldn't be too bad, but... Like the area I focused on was here, for example, coming down here. So if we suddenly see like big groups down here, I mean, there's 2, which is fine. 3. Come on in. Come on then. Yeah, like what the hell? There's no way. That's a huge group. Oh, Flint. Remind me to get the Flint, guys. The Flint. Yeah, there's no way. It don't make no sense. Man, my character's panic is ridiculous. I feel like the beta blockers just don't work as well as they used to. Hello? Take pills? Are we... Can't take beta blockers. Why can I not take them? Hello? Okay. That's weird. I didn't want to go from my little bag into my main inventory. Okay. Yeah, not having that panic definitely helps with damage. Well, it's there, just not as bad. Yeah, these things break really easily. This is another bug you've been experiencing more. Honestly, I feel like I haven't experienced that until today with that getting stuck. Actually, no, that's a lie. There was that issue with the videotapes, wasn't there, for a while? Where you would have to log in and log out if you wanted to move a videotape around after it had gone into your inventory, which is kind of odd. Kind of feels similar to that. Okay. Yeah, I probably won't take these weapons to Louisville because they're going to take up a lot of weight. I'm going to have to make a lot of them. Here's the thing. Another little group. fight for ages with them though, which is nice. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get that flint. Yeah, remind me to, because especially in these kind of areas here, we should be looking for some, really. Yeah. Did it take you a long time to choose the right distance with every melee weapon without the outline? Yeah, I think I had the outline on for like my first 500 hours in game. And I know people that have like thousands and thousands of hours that still prefer to play with it. I think it's a great accessibility feature. The reason why I've turned it on now is because of this desync bug that some folks are getting. It will more obviously point out when the desync's happening if the aim outline isn't working, if that makes sense, on a zombie. Hi Kit, good morning. How are you doing? Hi. So far, touch wood, we've been okay.
A turtle made it to the water.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Yeah, I'm okay, Kit. I'm in a bit of pain today, but that's nothing unusual. I'm good. Automod is like, no! We will allow swear words. Yeah, I don't see any flint up there. Oh, for goodness sake, look at these. I came through here. I was hanging out on Discord. We were in the Zomboid channel last Friday night, and I was with Sarah, Molly, and Duck. And I went through all of this area and cleared it, and now there's just all of these guys again. Heck! I mean, it's fine, because I can get my kill count up. It's just annoying me because they're not supposed to be here, because I don't have respawn turned on. You're a walking, talking auto-mod defier. You corrupt those around you. To be honest, the only reason I have those words censored is if they're ever used in a kind of context where they're directed at a person, if that makes sense, in a bad way. Yeah, I think respawn's on, Molly. It's not though. I have checked my settings. It is not on. So I don't know what's going on. I mean, you have access to the settings now. Like, go and have a look. I swear to you, it's not on. But I agree, it feels like they're respawning. Yeah. You want to play with respawn off and see what it feels like? Honestly, I much prefer it, Kit. Because it gives you a bit more immersion, I think, and more of a kind of sense of accomplishment that, yes, I've cleared this area out. I don't know, there's something to me that feels a bit kind of defeating about clearing an area out and then there's just randomly more zombies there all of a sudden. And it works particularly well when you're playing with higher population as well. I mean, you could argue for having respawn on in terms of immersion. Maybe it's that more zombies, like as the infection progresses, maybe more and more people are getting infected and moving into the area. Like, you could justify it that way, I guess, but... I mean, if you were trying to play, like, times 16 with respawn turned on, you're never going to make any progress, for example. You know? I like migration, usually, Kit. I don't know how Molly feels about migration. I've turned it off, however... just because there were issues with weirdly migrating zombies, which apparently has now been fixed by the devs. But it was like zombies were migrating across cell borders, like, but from other towns. You would like render in a town for the first time and then go back to your base. And then the zombies from that town would follow you. It was kind of scary. It'd be interesting to see zombie mutations as the infection persists. Different types of zombies, Rach. Like in 7 Days to Die or something, right? I mean, we already kind of have that, Rach. So by default, zombies have differing... health, differing speeds usually, although that function's broken at the moment. Usually zombies differ in speed, different perception as well. Some zombies, for example, have pinpoint hearing and eagle eye vision, and others have less intelligence. And you can change that in your settings. You know, you can make all zombies be super perceptive if you want to play that way, which is what we were doing in the rat race. I think the default is just kind of some of them are, but not all of them. I'm still looking for flint nodes. We might need to go to farmland, maybe. To find more. Hi, Novel. Hello. Morning. Explodey zombies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the devs will go down that route. I think, yeah, their variation they've already got in the game. I don't think we will see. And also, you have variation in terms of like what the zombies are wearing and what type of loot they carry as well, which is pretty cool. You have party zombies, you have survivor zombies, you have like police force zombies, military zombies, doctor zombies, you know, and all the rest of it. That gives some variation, which was cool. Yeah, Matt, hello, welcome in. Pingu zombies that go newt newt. I mean, you could probably mod that in if you if you wanted to. Yeah, the punk rock zombies often have some great like face masks and cool stuff. And hairstyles, of course, that we can't steal. Oh, I thought that was a yellow car, but it's just a taxi. Yeah, there's like no flint around here. You like that idea behind zombies if they change the older they are? You think that'd be cool? The longer they've been around, the stronger they are, or something. I think one of the most fun features I have put on to kind of enhance difficulty in Zomboid, there is a setting that allows you, I think it's called cognition, and you can change it so that zombies can open doors and windows, and that makes things really spicy and fun, I think. I like that. Zombies can level their traits, imagine. So they can, like, you can have zombies that become sprinters over time. Like, maybe they, like, oh shit, hit a certain age, and then they become sprinters. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, hi Wade! Yeah, we feel like respawn is in fact on somehow, despite having it turned off, because like this is my millionth time clearing Riverside, and yet here we are again. I'm also testing out for a potential desync issue right now, so it is better to be fighting when there's less going on. I've got a bunch of broken scythes, I think, right? Yeah, let's get rid of them. Oh, did we not have any more? Okay, we need to get more salad ingredients, surely. Yeah, I'll swing back around towards base. I don't see any flint. We might need to go to some more kind of open areas. I don't really feel safe kind of going into the forest to find flint. We could also go to the other side of the base that we didn't check already. Okay, yeah, we're thirsty. We're gonna be hungry. Yeah, the only desync thing that I've had on this server is when I tried to get into Molly's car, and according to Molly's perspective, I was in Molly's car, but according to mine, I wasn't. And I had this really terrifying visual on my screen where I thought I was in front of the Gigamart here. And then when I tried to get back into Molly's car, the game was putting me where the car actually existed in the game, and it was as if I was like teleporting around Riverside, which was very scary. And then when I logged out and logged back in, I wasn't in the car anymore and I almost got bit. That was scary. That was very scary. Look at this! Why are you here? No! Rude. Passive server lag, but Molly didn't get the lag. It was just me that was experiencing it, which was the weird thing. Yeah, I was very lucky not to die when I logged back in. Right, can we please have some of these? Tree zombie. Yeah, we've been... Oh, hello? Oh, hi. Yeah, we've been lucky so far, I think. We've been okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's some kind of server error where it's not reading the fact that I've put no respawn on. Definitely feels like they are. Okay, this is good. It's nighttime. Oh, is this a biker zombie here? We should check them. Yeah, we'll go back at night time and we'll do what napping we can do at night. I think I was kind of hoping we'd get some flint around here. We can come back here in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, I've only got one more stone scythe. I need to go make some more. I'd be interested to see how our axe level's gone up with using these, if at all. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of lag right now, I'll be honest. That's the first lot of lag I've felt today. Soulstar, hi! Hello. But then this road is often laggy for us in general on the server. I don't know if it's like the sheer amount of zombies that have been killed along this road and there's still like bits of blood technically around, maybe. That could be a thing. Okay, yeah, let's get some napping done. Right, let's go make some food first. Food and water. Before we do anything. And I'm going to make sure I have a supply of these before we leave in the morning. All right, there's all the napping stuff. And then what have we got? We've got kale and tomato. Delicious. Delicious. With all of you mean Google's wisdom, do you happen to recall what you set the peak day to be with also migration? So migration's off completely, Wade. Peak population, I left as default. Whatever default is, I left it at that. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Oh, why did you put an extra tomato in there? That's going to make us sad. Okay. Cool. Right, let's get to napping then. Unfortunately, because there seems to be a bit of a bug with like bulk crafting, I've been doing it one at a time. Otherwise, the game doesn't want to craft anything, it seems. So I just have to keep pressing that. There we we go. But yeah, I think the best thing here, we can make the large stone axe heads now, which would technically give us more XP, but we're not going to be able to use them. Well, we don't need to use them. They don't make good weapons, and we have wood axes. So I think it's still better to make the scythes, because we can at least use those in combat. I mean, yeah, look at that. Axe level went up quite a bit then. We're now more than halfway to level 8. We were a quarter of a way before, so... yeah. You think default peak is 28 days? Okay, that sounds about right. This update is the buggiest yet. Yeah, I feel like it's worse than... I mean, don't get me wrong. There was obviously so much that they fixed from when multiplayer was first launched just before Christmas. But I feel like some of the bugs that have popped up through trying to fix other bugs have been more detrimental for people's characters, for the longevity of people's characters, which is a risk, right? I have faith that they will fix these things up. And I will say, compared with playing multiplayer in Build 41, a lot of the kind of optimization issues and the desync issues feel less than they did in 41. Yeah. If peak day is game's start, then the initial zombies you see will never be replaced without a respawn. If at default, then zombies may appear to respawn even though it's just more being added towards the peak day. Yeah, but we're on like year 2, Wade, so they shouldn't be respawning at this point, you know? Unless there is, as I say, some kind of bug with that setting. They shouldn't be. Yeah. But without... I mean, I don't know how, even in debug mode, you would get to the bottom of what that issue is. Yeah, where did time go? You forgot your lunch? No! It is 4:12. It is nearly dinner time. Shirella, make sure to eat something. For sure, it's important. Okay, so now we're making the blades, the scythes. Yeah, these are supposed to be used as weapons, I think. Although you probably could use them to cut grass if you really wanted to. So we need to get to 1500 XP this time, and each stone blade scythe is only worth 50. So that's quite a lot of them. Let's have a look. What else did I say we could switch to? I mean, there's a stone maul at level 5. Is that going to be, I don't know, a short blunt, a long blunt weapon? Anything that's a weapon, I don't mind making. We've also got, I think, spearheads as well. I think that's what the long stone blade is. Oh, it's past 6 PM for you? That's definitely dinner then. I feel like, for me, lunch is... like, the earliest is 12. Anything before then is breakfast or brunch. And then 6 o'clock and after is dinner. That's how I work with what I call my meals. I know it's different for everybody, right? Hey, Dizzle! Hi. Thank you for the bits. The smelly bits. How are we doing today? Hello. Yeah, despite all the bugs, Molly, we're still here playing, right? So they must be doing something right. We're still here, despite all of the cool games that are coming out and all the new updates. I still keep coming back to Zomboid. And there is good reason for that. It is an excellent game. Yeah, and there's still a lot of fun to be had with your friends. Just gotta take less risks at the moment, I guess. But if I can get through to the end of stream without seeing this desync issue, I'll be happy to go to Louisville on Sunday, and I will accept that if it happens when I'm in Louisville and I die, then that's that. Right. Yeah, I want to get through the military checkpoint so that if folks kind of want to start going into Louisville, then they can. Because I feel like the military checkpoint is a fun thing to do together. Because there's only one of them. Well, there are a couple of other military checkpoints, but there's no Louisville military checkpoint, right? Other than the one that exists. So once we do that as a group, then if people want to go in and start looting the houses and clearing zombies, they can. Because Louisville's fucking massive and we've not touched it. I don't think anybody's touched it anyway. Unless there's some sneaky bean on the server who's like powered their way through and not told us. I don't know. Okay, we are almost halfway through Knapping 5. We're doing it a little bit at a time. Yeah, I think daytime will go out. We'll find flint and resources. We'll kill zombies in Riverside. And then nighttime we'll do Knapping. And then we're also nearly max level carving. Through making the medium handles, we'll get there, I think. Yeah. And we need logs and planks for that. What you want to do is biff zombies? Same. I mean, I want to do a bit of everything, actually. But it's... I don't want to just level crafting skills all the time. I need some variety, you know? But then I also don't want to just kill zombies all the time. Mm-hmm. Might as well have a sleep if you're napping at night. I know. Is it really napping if it's at night? Well, if you're a night owl, it might be. Because you might sleep during the day. $850. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of materials in a minute. I think. I mean, if anybody needs a large stone axe head, I can make you one now. I don't think we need them though. I want to see what weapon we can make with the maul head at level 5. I think that'll be interesting. Okay, 1,000. Okay, so that's 10 more of these that we need to make. We've still got possible of 4 more we can make before we need to go find some more flint. Yeah, once we're into Louisville, I know this is going to take some time, but I'd really like to push towards the first place I want to kind of go to in Louisville is the library, which is at the university. It's the biggest collection of books in the game. And I think going there, if we can clear that out, which will take a lot of work, but I think we'll be able to complete our book collection if we can get there. What is the cutoff for a nap to become asleep? That's a great question. I mean, how long does it take for one to have a full cycle? A full sleep cycle is an hour and a half, is it not? So technically for it to be asleep, it's an hour and a half, at least. To have a full cycle. Maybe a bit longer if you're counting the time it takes to actually nod off. Yeah. Yeah, and that hour and a half is not going to be the same for everybody, true. You heard that there was a sewing shop in Louisville? Oh! Okay. I mean, we should have a look at the map and see where that is. I have no idea where that is. Yeah, there are a couple of apps you can download where if you kind of are able to, you can like install on your phone and have it running like not too close to your head because it's not good to like sleep right next to your phone, but have it near enough to you that it kind of monitors your sleep and it can show you like the quality of your sleep and how long your cycle is and all the rest of it. Yeah. You've never stepped foot in Louisville? Oh, it's going to be exciting. Are you around on Sunday, Sarah? I also understand if folks are around but don't want to go to Louisville because of various reasons. That's also cool. I think so far I feel like I'm going to go. Your CPAP machine does that? Yeah, I mean, an important part of getting diagnosed with sleep apnea is being able to kind of monitor your sleep, right? As somebody who has a family member with sleep apnea. I assume that's what your CPAP machine's for. Maybe CPAP machines are also used for other things too. Oh, we've actually got 15 sharp flint flakes. What? Okay, I take it back. We're making all of the things and we're nearly at Knapping 5. Hell yeah, we'll stop for a midnight snack once we get to level 5. Banging! Okay, we can now do the stone. Oh, okay. So the maul head requires a smooth, flat stone, which we might have some of. Wait, you do have sleep apnea. You got a score of 91. Okay. I don't know how exactly it works. Is 91 good or bad? Is it good or bad, Velarocca? Like, is 100 like good or bad? Where's my salad? Good, 91 out of 100. Okay, excellent. And I'm sure that that's largely because of the machine as well, making sure that you're getting enough oxygen. You know. Actually, I don't know how the machine works. Does it? The machine doesn't give you oxygen, does it? Does it just help keep the airways open, or does it actually give you oxygen? Yeah, I don't know what my sleep quality would be. I mean, I have a lot of issues with falling asleep. Once I'm asleep, I don't think it's too bad, but I feel like I want to record my sleep and see what's going on. You got an 80, which is considered a good score. So what is considered as bad? Okay, so it provides increased pressure to keep the airway open. Yeah, because I was going to say, my family member who has sleep apnea hadn't talked about needing to get oxygen in, like, because I assume if it was oxygen related, then you would need to like replace the canisters. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, there we go. Salad is there and ready. Let's have a look. We need to get some more shelves up in here. I don't have enough room at the minute for everything. Oh, okay, we're just gonna leave them all over the floor. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Okay, grab. Can we like grab half of them? No, no. Oh. Why is my brain not working today? Grab. Okay, there we go. There we go. I want to see if there's any large flat stones, because if there is, I'll make some of the mole heads. Because sometimes Scrappy leaves me stones in here to make more maces with. I don't think we have any of them in it though. No. You joined the server today? Hell yeah, Novel. Would you be ready for Louisville Sunday? I say so. Yeah, if you want to like fast track your way to being ready, like come along to Riverside, come to the community center. I can show you around. There's food, there's weapons, there's skill books. There's still like a couple of straggling zombies, it seems, to kill in Riverside if you don't want anything too spicy to warm yourself up with. Yeah, I think you're gonna be good. Oh god, there's still so many handles. Wait a minute. Have we been using items in crafting? Or is there a bug? Another bug! Okay, chat, remember this. 35 medium handles and 15 sharp flint flakes. I'm going to make one. Can you remember the numbers? Because I've immediately forgotten them. What are the numbers? Can't see. 15 flint flakes, 35 medium handles. Thank you. Okay. Because I feel like I didn't have that many flint flakes. That's going to be a pain because I'm going to have to keep track of what I'm using and then discard the rest of them. Okay. No, we are using them up, which means I had way more than I thought. P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Close enough. No, we are. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going until 6 in the morning. Quiet had a bug where he duplicated a TV. Yeah, there's some funky stuff going on in Zomboid these days. We had the dupe bug that affected the water packs for gardening, the spray packs. And so now we've got like 20 dotted around the base. I need to go into admin mode and remove them. There's so many. You needed a movie to watch this weekend? It's going to be Finding Nemo. Isn't there a Finding Nemo 2? I don't think I ever saw that. I'm pretty sure it exists though. It's called Finding Dory. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's mechanics. Where is it? Knapping. Here we go. Maybe we can get to Knapping 6 with what we have here. Not quite. I don't think. You went to the medicine man to stock up on your sleep aids. It can make a difference. Right. Yeah, we'll probably get to level 5.5 with what we have now. And then the main thing we're going to need is more flint when we're out and about. It has ooters. What is an ooter? I have a little list of films that I need to watch. Maybe I will pry myself away from Minecraft over the weekend to watch some of them. Oh, an otter, not an ooter. It's like, what the hell's an ooter? Runestedt, thank you for your lurk. I hope you're good. Thank you. I haven't done any blacksmithing. Well, I did the tiniest bit of blacksmithing. We will at some point. We'll get there. I beat the dragon. Yeah, I've never beat the dragon in Minecraft, Sarah. I would like to this time. Me and Duck have been kidnapping and breeding villagers, and we've made, like, I say we, it's mainly Duck actually that's done this. I've just helped where I could, but made like a little villager breeding thing, and then we have like this little trading hall, and they're all selling different books. And then we didn't realize that if a villager gets hit by lightning, they turn into a witch. And there's a part of this villager farm where like all of the baby villagers go to grow up. And there was a box with about 20 of them in, and then lightning struck, and all like 20 villagers turned into witches, and there was just chaos in the base. And all of this time it was happening, I was thinking to myself, I should be streaming this. This would make excellent content. Just us running around, like, what is happening? Just like death spiraling. But yeah, I'm having fun with it. Yeah, it would have been great content, and I thought, God damn it, I should be streaming this really. But it's also really nice to just have a game that you don't stream as well sometimes. And Minecraft's been really helpful for me at the moment mentally. I've found a setting on Minecraft, which I didn't know existed until recently, where you can have the soundtrack playing continuously rather than sporadically. And there's something about the Minecraft soundtrack which just relaxes me. And I've been a bit anxious and a bit kind of meh recently, and I found it to be really soothing for me. I could just listen to the soundtrack and not play. But yeah, it's been good for my brain at the moment. But my obsession with it will probably fade in the next week or so. Yeah, it's got an excellent soundtrack. I like how it changes when you move into different biomes as well. Okay. Still a bit more napping. Just a little bit more. Yeah, it's not often I have a game that I really feel the need to play outside a stream, because I feel like my streaming time pretty much 90% of the time satisfies my gaming need. But then occasionally there'll be something where I have this kind of short-term fixation with. The last time, I think it was probably Stardew Valley. Yeah. And I've been there with Zomboid as well, off stream. But most of the games I just save for when I'm streaming. Alright, 2 more. And then that's all we can do for now. But then we're halfway to level 6. I don't know if we'll get all the way to level 8 today. I'm going to try. All right, last one. Here we go. I've got so many sides. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm going to go out the other side of the base now and check all along by the river for flint and for zombies. Mama Bear, hi, welcome in. Hello. All right, we did it. Yeah, I'm going to need to make a box for these, I think, because at the moment... I mean, does anybody want stone scythes or short bats? Because if anybody wants any of those things, I have so many. If you want them. I have so many. Yeah, things are going good, thank you. We're just having a bit of a chill day today, doing some crafting. You will take short bats. Okay. Well, come and get them at your leisure. They are here. Come grab them. Okay, we've got water. We have food. Let's go out. Perfect timing. Perfect. Oh, I think we're gonna have to substitute our oily salads with some butter. No, not substitute. What's the word? Add on to. Subsidize, maybe? We need to find ammo for our M16s. Well, you know where we're gonna find out, Sarah. Lowville military checkpoint. That's where we'll find it. Oh, Andy's doing blacksmithing. Hey, Andy. Why am I here? A question I often ask myself. Why did I walk into the kitchen? This happens to me in real life, and it's happening to me in game. I came to the kitchen to butter. Thank you. I came to the kitchen to butter. Excellent. Thank you. T-Girl, hello. Yes, supplement's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Yes. To supplement. Excellent. You started a new game of Albion Online. Hell yeah. I've watched people play Albion. I've never played it before myself. I'm not a massive... Albion's an MMO, right? I was going to say I'm not a massive MMO person. It's you in real life, right, Grumblebump? I think a lot of us have that. Forgetting the reason why we walked into a room. Seppo, happy Friday. Hello. Okay, there's some planks around here. That's good to know. I can pick those up and use them for the handles. There's also sticks I can use. No, I haven't added the code into the... into the server to despawn stuff. Yes, I will do it. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. Okay, that is limestone. That is not flint. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was it. That's the desync. Oh my god, my heart. We're actually fine though. Oh, that was it. That was it. Yes. Oh. That was the bug. Right there. Okay, why is it suddenly... Okay, why is it now suddenly happening to me multiple times? We're testing for a desync bug where you're aiming at a zombie, but you're not hitting them. Literally can't hit the zombie. Literally can't hit them. Okay. But why is it like suddenly just happening on that one zombie? That's so weird. And why has it just started happening to me? It never happened before today. Like, is this a really recent thing? I don't want to fight it now. Yeah. Oh god, maybe we don't go to Louisville on Sunday. Did you download an update? I haven't done an update since when did 0.2 come out? Wait, when did 0.2 come out? Helenova. There's 300 pieces of coal next to you. Could that be the reason? Or let's science. I'm willing to science a minute, Andy. Can you put the coal in a box? It could also just be because you're online now as well. I don't know. I mean, we could go in with guns, Sarah. We could try. Because I would really like to do something together on Sunday, but this feels really risky. Yeah, is there any way you can put that stuff away, Andy, for a minute? I don't know if that's the case, but... Because that's fine now. Look, that was fine. That's so weird. Oh boy. But I should imagine if we're all fighting alongside one another, that's just going to make things worse as well. Do we have any flint in the base, Andy? I'm now scared to like go out and get stuff. Yeah, is it a specific area that it happens in? No, not necessarily. Molly was getting it on her server, and she's based in a completely different area to us. So, yeah. It is a wee bit frightening. Yeah, I just have Halloween candy in my inventory. I keep forgetting it exists. The thing is, I feel like I'm far enough away from you, Andy, that having coal on the ground whilst you're blacksmithing shouldn't cause me too much of an issue. Yeah. You made pancake batter ready for later? Hell yeah. I can't wait till Pancake Day. Pancake Day is super soon. Yeah. Doing all of the cooking. Excellent. Yeah, I really, like, I would love to, like, go along here and try and find some flint, but also, I don't want to die. Yeah, you just played PZ because of me? 11 Bison, welcome in. That is hecking awesome to hear. How are you getting on with it? And welcome in. Hi. Hello. Yeah, sometimes you've got to roll with that energy, haven't you? You suddenly have the energy to do all of the things, get as much done in that short window as you can before you go, ugh. You're dying. That is a canon event for any Project Zomboid player, let me tell you. I've almost died several times today because of a desync bug, which I hadn't encountered until now. Which makes me scared to fight, quite frankly. But yeah, flint. Maybe we could go to where Contingency Plan's farm used to be and get some from there. Some flint. Because I feel like flint is going to be in like big open areas. I mean, I can do some carving for a second, yeah. Yeah, I feel like with every death in Zomboid, as long as you learn something, it wasn't a wasted death, if you see what I mean. Like, I learn from deaths all the time in Zomboid. I really do. Yeah, if the desync is only happening with melee, do we think? I mean, I haven't really tried to use guns much. Do I want to try and use guns right now? What do you think, chat? Should we experiment or not? Do I want to drop those actually? No, I don't. I want to drop a couple of planks and a couple of tree branches. Because I would rather, if we are going to experiment with guns, I would rather do that in Riverside than do it at Louisville. And we could see if it's still an issue. Shooty shoot shoot. I actually don't know how much shotgun ammo I have. But I think we could make it work. We'll take a look. I do... Maybe we do that now, because if we are going to shoot, daytime is the time to do it. Right, napping tool. Let's put away. We're going to have to lighten the load quite a bit is the only thing, because the gun and the ammo is going to be heavy. So I'm going to put down all but one of my scythes. And then we're going to equip... what have we got? Not the assault rifle yet. Let's do shotgun. Let's go shotgun. How many shotgun shells? I've got several. Soon TM. What ammo did we need for that, Sarah? I think I have some. Is it 5.56? Why is everything so heavy? Saw off shotgun? Wait, I can saw off my shotgun? Why would I want to do that? Does it make it better or worse? You picked the coal up? Thanks, Andy. I don't know if that was it or not, though. It's close. Close in better. What? Wait, what? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Close in better. I still don't understand. I still don't understand. Sue, hi.
Suesu82 just subscribed. Happy Friday, Adams Bounce.
Hi, Sue. Thank you for your 23 months. That's almost 2 years. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Sue? Sawing off the barrel would make the bullet spread more. So coverage... Oh, Wade, you're talking about it's better for... Hang on. It's better for fighting closer. Okay. Got you. What Sarah said. Okay. Yeah, I can carry... Yeah, I can't really carry anymore, to be honest. It's going to be too heavy. Right, we might have Rugrats, but we're going to go in with the shotgun and give this a go. Yeah, you've been MIA lately with too much work. Oh, I'm sorry, Sue. I say I'm sorry. Of course, too much work could be a good thing as well, of course. I hope you're well, though. For sure. Oh, I'm not going to saw off the gun for now. I'm maybe going to get away from the base a little bit. Andy, I'm going to make noise. Don't panic. It's just me. Hi, Larkham. Hello. Tegwood tie as well. Right, I'm going to quickly make up a road salad. Kale and tomato and oil. Delicious. And then we're going to eat our half stick of butter. Yeah, we'll see if we can get to level 2 aiming and reloading before this supposed Louisville run. I am a bit scared now after that, though. Because that was repeatedly with that one zombie, wasn't it? That we kept missing. Ugh. It is eerily quiet here. Hello? Okay. Hello. Question though, why wasn't that outline on? Wait, Sarah, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Did you hear it? I didn't hear it. Did you hear it? I didn't hear it. What happened to... There's so many. What the fuck? Why? I didn't hear it. Did you hear it? I didn't hear it. Why can't we see the outline? Thank you for the bits. I was concentrating too hard. Okay, Andy, I take it back. I'm doing this too close to the base. Okay. We should also take beta blockers because I think the more panicked we are, the worse we're going to be able to shoot. Yeah, I know, but there shouldn't be this many in Riverside is what I'm saying. Like... Why are you no dead? Why are you no dead? Okay, maybe it's not too bad, but still. Where's aiming and reloading? Is it at the top? I mean, we're already, like, blasting through. Oh, the cows are panicking! Oh my god! Are they actually? Andy, I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't even think that that would be a problem. Okay, Andy, I'm gonna move, like, well away. I'm so sorry. I would just stay away from the cows until they calm down, because otherwise they might eat you. I know that I'm, like, too scared to do this, but also... Oh my god. Okay, I don't have a melee weapon now. I've made mistakes. How far away do I have to be, guys, to use a shotgun without making the cows scared? I have regrets. I have regrets. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change tactic. I'm going to run back. Oh no. There's now a lot of zombies down there. Don't go down there. I'm so scared to, like, melee fight them, though. If I'm gonna desync. That wasn't a yes/no answer, look. How are the cows? Are they still going wild? Oh no. Can you imagine if we died to a cow right now? Are they okay? We have one cow. What happened to literally all the other farm animals? Hello? Hello? Might need to relog. I mean, surely, like, that didn't kill them. I've got a penny hair in my mouth. Yeah, let me relog in case they have died, and in fact, relogging means that they then appear. Yeah, I think maybe a gun was a bad idea. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna relog. I'm gonna remember to pick up one of these as a melee weapon. Okay, give me a sec, chat. Just gonna relog and see if that makes a difference. I didn't realize it would freak the cows out, but of course that makes total sense. Didn't even think. I thought I'd be far enough away, but evidently not. Okay. I mean, shotguns are the loudest guns in the game. I'm pretty certain. But I didn't think that they would be that loud. Okay, logging back in. Moment of truth. Imagine if we get run over by an invisible cow. I hope they're not all dead. I don't think you could put a silencer on a shotgun though. Shotguns tend to be one of the better guns in Zomboid to use when you're low level, which is why I chose it. Yeah, the downside is they are very loud. Oh, silencers are mods. Oh, okay. You see some? Okay. Okay, well they're calm now. There's one cow here. There's one there. There's a baby there. Okay, they're here. The animals are here. Nobody died. Okay, so what we need to do is to remake... Can they just all live together at this point? We're still on Big Vic. Oh, sorry. Hashtag Big Vic! They're here, which is great. Can they just all live together happily ever after? I'm gonna get... There is a bucket of cement upstairs. What I want to experiment with is if I go to the gas station, is that going to be far enough away for me to use it and not anger the cows? I wonder. Right, bucket of clay cement. We're going to need the trowel because if there's enough bricks just to do this 3 pieces, I might as well do a brick wall rather than a wooden one. I think it has slightly more health, maybe. But we're gonna need a rope in order to bring the cows back in. Right, a brick. Yeah, we've got loads of bricks here. Okay, short brick wall. Does the fact that you have cows mean that the rope bug was fixed? Yes. Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, I mean... Oh, that's annoying. How do I empty a bucket of cement? I don't think I can. There's like not enough to make a little wall, annoyingly. Yeah, let me see if I can add to it. Scythe grass. Oh, I mean, we could just scythe it one bit at a time, I guess. So you can scythe with the crappy scythes. I don't know why I'm not using the big scythe, but whatever. Oh, what is that cow doing? Don't do that. Get back in the pen. Yeah, we need a couple of ropes. So my theory is, can I fill this bucket up with water, despite it having clay in? No. So that bucket of cement is now what? Screwed? Okay. Let's just put that there. I mean, it's fine. There's more... Don't be mad, cows. Please. Oh, God! Yeah, I'm just going to put... Oh, no! Taffman died! Taff! What happened? You didn't die to a cow, did you? I kind of wish that the Zomboid death messages would also... You know, like in Rust, there is a mod in Rust that not only shows you when somebody else on the server died, but how they died. I guess there's like more ways in Rust that you could die than in Zomboid, but I think it'd be kind of funny to like see Big Taffman died to a cow. You know, hi Tilde. But I think most of the time people are dying to zombies, is the thing. Alright, mix cement. Don't perceive you. I'm sorry, but you know, if you die, it tells everybody. Everyone can see it. Yeah, if you're in Riverside at the moment, be careful because I'm being careless with guns right now. Okay, we actually need more bricks. Fine. Oh, you're on West Point? Nice. Yeah, I'm, Oh, it's a ghost gate. There's a bit of a desync bug going on with melee combat, which I was sciencing. I had the bug. It was a scary moment. And then I decided, well, what about guns? Are guns also an issue? Turns out guns are an issue for the reasons that I didn't think. Turns out cows can hear me shooting from ages away. And then they broke the pen. I mean, yeah, do we definitely want these separate? I mean, I can make them separate. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we just gotta lead them in. I saw somebody die the other day from falling out of a window. It happens. It does. Yeah, I'm not going to go back out today with the gun because it's going to get dark soon. Okay, there we go. So the enclosure is enclosed for now. However, we now have cows wandering around the base. Where are all the robes? Do you mean the ropes? I actually don't know where ropes are. They would probably, if they're going to be somewhere, they would probably be either in one of these boxes or in the storage cupboard. Would be my guess. I'll take a look out here. Now this has all got compost in, or things for composting. It's not in there. Maybe we don't have any. Maybe we need to make some. Yeah. Okay, well the cows live here for now. So just be careful. Be careful! I I think I could maybe pick the baby one up, but I couldn't pick the big one up. Nobody laughed at my joke. Alright, stale tomato in a salad. Delicious! There we go. Salad and then butter. There we go. And that's the last of the olive oil gone. And I can tell you now, this vegetable oil, we've already used a fair bit of it. So that's going to go before you know it as well. It's not worth the hour it took for us to make it. To be fair, the thing that took so long with making that oil was actually getting the stone mill up and running. And getting the mould and everything. And now we have all of that. It won't take as long to make more, I guess. Okay, that's made up. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, why have I got a scythe? Right, I'm just gonna drop that for now. Drop that. Yeah, let's just do some carving, I guess. For the time being. So, we want to make medium handles. There we go. To make our scythes from, and that should help push us towards crafting 10. Yeah, I don't know if there's any flint around the base. Probably not. But yeah, I think in the morning I might try... I mean, ideally what I should try and do is to try and clear those zombies that I drew in, but clear them with my melee weapon. But I'm now kind of scared to do that. Christian, hello, welcome in. Christian Dart, hi. Sorry, I was making sure I got your name correct. Right, craft another one of those. And then that's 12 more medium handles. I don't know if we can make them from sticks. From twigs. Oh, I can make the bats with the sticks though, you know. Nerd. Thank you for the newts. Oh, I need to sneeze. Hang on. Is it going to happen? Is it not? No. Ugh, that's such a weird feeling when you feel like you're about to sneeze, but then it kind of just goes back in. I don't like that. That feels weird to me. Okay, so tree branches are going to small handles, so I should just make short bats from those. I think. It looks like Diablo. It is top-down isometric. Yeah, it's very different from Diablo, though, I promise you. If you've not seen this before, it's a sandbox survival crafter set in 1993 Kentucky in a zombie apocalypse. So very different. But yeah, it has the same, I guess, the same kind of view. Yeah, if anybody wants short bats, please take them out of my box here. I'm fast running out of room, actually, for things. I'm going to have to get myself some more storage. Yeah. Yeah. Nerf My Age, hello, welcome in. Are you enjoying the stream? That's good to hear. Can you ask how a multiplayer game handles fatigue and sleep? Yes, so by default, sleep and fatigue aren't issues that you have to work with. Your character just stays awake for the full in-game 24 hours, never getting tired. However, in your multiplayer settings, you can choose to enable sleep if you wish. You can make sleep necessary, which I think then means that you do get tired, or you can also make sleep optional. So that can be favorable. For example, if you want to, you know, take a leaf out of Minecraft's book and you want to pass the night and have have people be able to sleep to do that, but still not actually be affected by the tiredness noodle, then that's something you can do. Yeah, I think most people I know don't have sleep turned on. Yeah. Just to make sure about something, did you add on Discord? Oh, has somebody added you in my name, Christian? On Discord, there is a scam going around at the minute that is affecting a lot of streamers where somebody would impersonate them and they will try to add you as a friend and try to sell you streaming advice. I can promise I will never DM any of you asking you to click on links or trying to give you streaming advice. In fact, I'm very unlikely to send a DM to anybody unless I know them very well. I have my inbox closed. But thank you for letting me know, Christian. Yeah, it's been a problem. I keep reporting the accounts and they just keep making new ones. And I know several other streamers that it's also happening to. Yeah. The best thing you can do is to report them to Discord. If you want to go a step further to help me out, you could also join my Discord, open a ticket. If you could send me a screenshot of what their profile looks like, I can also report them my end, because I find it does tend to help if you mass report. You know, have more than one person report. Does this mean you didn't need £50,000 to run away to Tahiti with you? Unfortunately not, Corn. This is another thing they'll try and do. They'll be like, oh, you know, I could really do with some money at the moment. I'm having a really hard time. I will never... I wouldn't even message my best friend saying I need money. I will never ask for money. It is a scam. Yeah, my name on Discord is just Miss the Dams, spelt like this. That's me. No full stops, no nothing fancy, exactly like that. We're so near Carvington! I'm so excited. Yeah. Con, I don't know if you saw, but the cows might have broken the pen again, and it might have been my fault. It might have been my fault. I might have been experimenting with guns outside the base. It's partially fixed. However, I don't know if you know where the ropes are, because I can't get the cows back in. I've secured it, but I can't get them back in. Which is a slight issue. Slight problem. Can I not make anything else right now? No. Okay. Right, I'm going to just drop these on the floor for now. I am going to use them before the end of stream. Yeah, it's stressful when people are trying to like target you in that sense. It really is. I mean, I have advice for not just for streamers or creators, but for anybody that uses things like Discord or whatever. If it's Blue Sky X, I don't know exactly what the settings are with those, but for Discord, close your DMs off for anybody who's not your friend. Close your DMs off. I promise you, it will give you so much more peace, because people can't just randomly message you. And you know that if there's somebody that you want to seek out to message, you can add them as a friend, or vice versa. I mean, people's accounts can still get hacked, of course, but I think it does reduce a lot of risk. Gosh, there's so much crap everywhere in this base. Right, I'm going to go see if there's flint somewhere. You're a digital artist, so people could contact you for commissions. Yeah, okay, I get that. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I think generally if people are, if they're trying to get you to click on links and you don't know them, even if you do know them, or they're asking for money, I think it's safe to assume it's probably a scam. Yeah. How will your fan club reach out to you? Oh wait, you don't have a fan club. Well, I mean, as a streamer, I found that a way around that, you know, when people do want to reach you and stuff through Discord, a way around that is to have a ticket system, which I found works really well. So we have a ticket system where only the person opening the ticket, me and my moderators of the Discord, can see the contents of it. And that could be really useful. Yeah. I'm in the kitchen again, and I don't know why. Oh, I want to get flint. I want to see if there's flint around the place. Wait, are those stones? No, they're clay. Okay. What are you a member of, Taff? I want flint, damn it. Oh, yoink, large branches. I can make a couple of baseball bats with those. Might hit carving 10. Hell yeah. I mean, to be honest, as somebody who, you know, is running their own business, I don't rely on Discord as a place for people to reach out to me about work. I rely on my email, and I find that to be a bit more secure. And then if people, you know, if I'm already kind of entered into some kind of discussion about a work opportunity, at that point we can maybe discuss things in Discord. But yeah, I tend to use my email more for that. I don't think there's flint, unless there's flint in this room. And we should look for rope as well, though Andy thinks there's no rope in here. But Con must have got those cows back into the pen somehow. So there's got to be rope somewhere. Can I make rope from dogbane hemp? If you had a fan club, you'd call it the Con Club, and then you'd wonder why no one ever joined. Oh. Okay, these are just all tools. Okay. But yeah, I think I can make rope with dogbane, so I might just make some. In fact, I've got dogbane hemp in my room that I can use. Stabby Patty, hi! Welcome in. The cow just lives here now. Moo! Yeah, I do need to get the animals back in the pen. That is a priority. Did I check these actually? Did these have anything in them? Stone. A single sharp flint flake. You need a rod? No, I was just seeing if there's any spare flint around. I would say I'm being lazy, but I'm not. I'm just being cautious because I know I can go out and find flint in the wild, but I'm scared because of the desync stuff. Okay. A few things. Let's carve a baseball bat or two with the large branches. You can also lure the animals with foods. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh. Yeah, I think I can make rope though. I think. How much XP do we get from making a baseball bat? We need 750 in order to max out carving. What is the best way to level blacksmithing? Somebody who's at level 1. Because I haven't really approached that yet. Like, I've taken the blacksmithing knowledge trait before, which has kind of bypassed the first 2 levels, but I've never gone from level 1. Okay. Yes! That was like 500 XP. Okay. Are we ready to max out carving? This is going to be my 6th skill that I've got to max level. I just woke up from a nap, so no brain, but hi. Hi, no brain. I'm Vic. I hope the brain comes around soon. You've not done blacksmithing yet either? Yeah, once you're at level 2, it's a bit easier. And to be fair, we have all the equipment thanks to Andy and Scrappy and everyone. But yeah, I just wonder what's the best way. Oh, Toast Bloke is redirecting on YouTube. Hey, Toast Bloke! How you doing? How was your stream? Have you been, what have you been doing? Are you still on the ARC train, or have you been checking out some other games? Mods, could we do a shout out for Toast Bloke on Twitch, please, as well? Because for those of you that don't know Toast, I met Toast through playing ARC, and Toast streams to both Twitch and YouTube, and also makes YouTube content as well for ARC. And for other things too, but there's a lot of really good ARC guides if that's your jam. Hi, Al! Hi, David! Nice to see you. I hope you're good. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Vic, or Miss Dams. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube full time. I tend to enjoy mostly survival crafting, building and management games, and we're currently on a bit of a Project Zomboid kick at the moment. It's one of my favourite games of all time. We're doing a bit of crafting at the moment. Here we go. Here's Toast on Twitch as well. Hi, Toast! How was your stream? It was good to see you. Hi. Let me go have some raid hype. I'm trying to... My character's currently very thirsty and very hungry, so I'm trying my best to keep them alive at the minute. Because if you don't know Project Zomboid, by its kind of nature, if you like, or by its default nature, it is permadeath. So if my character dies, if I get the zombie virus, then that's it. I have to start my character all over again. And I have spent a lot of time leveling my character. All these little yellow squares are skill points. And there's a lot of skills that you can learn, as you can see. You want to do both? I appreciate you, Toast. Thank you so much. Folks, please go give Toast a follow. As I say, Toast does a lot of survival games, a lot of ARC, and is also a fantastic musician as well. Sometimes Toast will sing you a song if you ask him very nicely and play the guitar for you. How was your stream? What were you playing today, Toast? Bringing that buttery goodness. Excellent. Okay, salad time. Salad time. But yeah, if anybody coming in with the raid doesn't know about Project Zomboid and you've got any questions about it, then feel free to ask. Between myself and everybody in chat, we have a wealth of knowledge around this game. We're currently playing on a multiplayer server. I've been experimenting with crafting and guns today. I accidentally scared all our cows off by shooting too near them. So I'm currently trying to fix my mistakes. Need to get into this game one day. It's honestly, it's so in-depth. It's been in early access for, I want to say 13 years at this point. It's been in early access for a long time, but I don't know another game that's so in-depth. It has a very steep learning curve to it. It's very challenging, but it's very rewarding. Yeah. If you like sandbox games, I would 100% recommend it. I really would. Got butter. Eat the butter. There we go. But yeah, we're working on a kind of community centre here, which is an old motel. And so folks are able to kind of take over each individual room as their own. And then we also have communal areas. So this is my room, for example, and all the cool things that I've collected. And this is like my crafting space. I have a little kitchenette too. And then we've got rain collectors that are collecting water. And then we have like communal areas like this. This is our lounge area with all of our books, as you can see. And we have a med bay, and we have a video area too. And then there's like a whole kitchen and bar as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're torturing yourself on Lost Colony, so you were playing ARC today. Yeah, I need to get back on ARC. I've just been like pulled about between lots of different games recently, but I have been really enjoying Lost Colony. Last time I played, we tamed an Aureliax, which was a fun event, let me tell you. But I would like to work towards... We've done a couple of Gamma outposts, but I want to work towards doing Beta and Alpha at some point. It's kind of next on my list for Arc, I think. Okay, we're having a little wash. My character's sad. And if I wash my face, I'll be ever so slightly less sad. A fun thing that happened at the same time as Toast raided, we maxed out carving. We're now level 10. Hell yeah. Skill number 6 at max level. You've got Terraria news? Oh, is it about the spiders things? Have you found a mod that makes the Terraria spiders less spidery? Can you post it? I think, did Maximus post one yesterday in Discord that I need to check as well? I need to do some research this weekend. It's not a mod. Okay, well, if there's any way that makes the spiders in Terraria less scary, I will be willing to give it a go and jump back in at some point. There's a seed for no spiders? Wait, what? Really? Oh, that's really... But hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. In Terraria, do you not need spiders to progress? Like, is there, you know how in a lot of games when you kill a certain thing, it drops a certain thing that's important. Is that gonna hinder me at all? It's not. Okay, well maybe we could start afresh in Terraria. And no spooders run. Okay. All right, well, so what if I did have spiders in Terraria? For those of you that you know, aren't aware, I have arachnophobia. And I played Terraria for the first time the other day, and the spiders really did one on me, and there wasn't an arachnophobia mode in game. What do the spiders give for you in the game? I don't mind a little spoiler there. I don't mind. Where's Knapping? Knapping. I can make 1 stone scythe. Oh wait, my character's using bats to make stone scythes, but why aren't you using one of the 37 handles on the ground? You numpty. Oh wait, I'm using the bat as... Can you use the knapping tool, please? Thank you. TikTok video posted in the games channel, thank you. Okay, so the spiders are essential for summoning items, but just 1 set and it can be skipped. So it's not integral to game progression, is what we're saying. Okay. That's really good to know. Okay, I'm sighing. Why am I sighing? Because I'm going to have to go out. Despite the desync issues, I'm going to have to go out and clear those zombies. I am going to try and get these cows back in the pen first. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're willing to share that seed, I'm assuming it's in the TikTok video, thanks. That'd be awesome. Thank you for that. I mean, if there's any way that we can kind of get around these things without mods, I'm always a bigger fan of that. It would be nice if there was just an arachnophobia mode, though. Oh, the seed's just called arachnophobia. Okay. Well, that's... I can remember that. I can remember that. Okay, I have made a couple of ropes that we... Why am I so heavy? A minute. Why am I so heavy? Are we deciding not to use guns for now? I think so. Like, maybe we'll test them out later, but they didn't go that well for me today. Yes. Let me round the cows up. If you're coming in with the raid, we have some animals that got out their pen that I need to fix. So we're playing a game of Spot the Cows. I think there's 1 adult and 2 babies. Oh no, I can't see behind the wall. Cows! Cows are too pissed off to transfer. Really. Oh, wait. What happened here? Did they break again? Are you shitting me? I just fixed this wall. Okay, should we calm them down before repairing everything? Because if they're just gonna break it again. What would you say your overall favorite survival game is? Oh, Zomboid. This is 100% my favorite game, Toast. I think at this point. Yeah. I would say Ark is a close second though. I would say maybe Ark less in recent times. But Ark holds a very special place in my heart, especially because it was my COVID lockdown game. And it was also the game that... Wait, will you not... Pet? Okay, yeah, the cows are agitated. If you slaughter them, they'll be calm for good. I don't want to do that, though. Yeah, Ark was my COVID lockdown game. It was also the game that I streamed pretty religiously during my first couple of years of streaming. And it was the game that I kind of got partnered off as well. And it's still the game, to this day, that I have the most hours in. But Zomboid, for me, has... Because it's more cross-genre, I would say, is Project Zomboid. Because it also combines management. And it also combines a certain level of simulation. Because it does often feel like you're playing an apocalypse simulator. It's very open-ended. There's not any obvious progression markers. The game simply tells you, this is how you died. And your playthrough is the story of how you died, because it's a hard game and inevitably you die. And so you often just end up going around making your own goals and things. There is lore. There is a lot of lore that you can go out and find, in fairness, in the form of pamphlets and newspapers and TV shows and radio broadcasts and things. But it's very much a thing of where you go out and find it, rather than it coming to you in the form of cutscenes or interactions with NPCs. NPCs aren't a thing. Yeah, but for the sheer depth, Zomboid. And it combines all of my favourite genres, which are survival crafting, building, management. Yeah. Like, I have about 2,000 hours now. I'm approaching the 2,000 hour mark in Zomboid. And there's just so many different ways you can play it. And I think there's also a drive for a lot of us to kind of beat our personal bests in terms of time survived, or in terms of zombies killed, or maybe in terms of the amount of skills you've been able to max out, or whatever, you know. But yeah, there's also a lot of customization in the sandbox settings. So you can really tone things down in difficulty, or really whack it up if you want to as well. Yeah, and lots of mods. It's got a very healthy modding community, although Zomboid's undergoing quite an intense period of development at the moment. So you've got to be careful with mods. They've just added multiplayer, for example, for the latest build. So, yeah, approach mods with caution, I would say, but a very healthy modding community. Yeah, Molly made me aware of a desync bug when in melee combat, and I hadn't had it affect me, or so I thought, until today. And there was a bit of a scary moment, and it kind of made me think, oh shit, maybe I'll use guns for a bit, and that'll be fine. And then I scared the cows and had a bad time. So the cow enclosure might be broken again, and we're waiting for them to calm down a bit before rebuilding it, because I tried to rebuild it once, and then they just got mad again and broke it. Unzipped, hi, hello. Alright, food. Butter. Yeah, I got to max level carving today. I am nearly at level 6 knapping. So, yeah, just working on the things that I otherwise tend not to on stream. But yeah, there's a lot of zombies near the base. And I'm going to have to risk it. I've temporarily turned aim outline on because it tends to make it more obvious when you're encountering the bug through recommendation of Molly. Could we do a shout out for Molly, please? Thank you, Molly, for drawing my attention to the bug, because if you hadn't, I might have entered into a rather sticky situation. But Molly's been also playing a lot of Project Zomboid, and she plays a whole host of different games around that as well. She was doing a really cute game the other day called Adaptory, which is like a little colony sim game, like a little survival sim game. And she has her character in the game that you can play, which is super cool. It's called Adaptory. I enjoyed watching that stream, Molly. Yeah, these are all the zombies that I brought in from shooting. See, when I think I'm noticing when that red outline starts to flash a bit, that's when there's some funky things going on with combat. But yeah, I bought all of these in through shooting my gun. I'm wondering if I go as far as the gas station, whether the game would consider that to be far away enough not to aggro the cows. There we go. Yeah, I just wanted to, because I brought all of these out, I wanted to make sure that we deal with them. Because they're a little bit close to base. But yeah, would highly recommend Molly's advice, turning aim outline on even if you usually have it off. And that way you'll hopefully realise if you're getting that bug or not. And just being really cautious in combat, I think. Maybe avoiding heavier weapon types as well, so you've got a bit more time if you miss. Yeah, we think it's a desync issue, Scrappy. I've only had it happen once today, but it was continually with the same zombie. I just couldn't hit it. It was really weird. But yeah, I kind of want to work my way down this road if I can, even if guns are a bad idea for now. We don't use guns. I want to get some more flint for napping. I want to get to napping 6. And then read the book. I know I want to get to 8, but I don't know if we'll do it today. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I'd find some flint, like in this area here, because there's like this big open area, but it's all just regular stone. I guess we could go kind of towards the gated community. Oh, that's some flint here. I'm kind of a bit scared to grab it because it's behind a tree. I was going to do a shout. Then hopefully that'll pull any zombies out. But there's a bit there. Okay. Hold my little finger on shift just in case. Oh, that didn't give a lot. 2 nodules and a flint flake. Okay. Yeah, some of them give like 4 times that amount. Okay, here's another one. Oh, hello. Oh, can we not start bashing on the fence? Please? Yeah, I'm gonna come around and get these guys, otherwise we're gonna get anxious, which is not ideal. These zombies are wild. I have cleared this area so many times. So many times. Alright, that's it. You come this way. Yeah, I feel like there's something wrong with our respawn setting. It's definitely off, but at this point it feels like they're respawning. Can you not bash on there? I'm literally here. Like, I'm literally here, my dudes. Come on. Come on. I don't trust myself fighting close to that tree. There we go. But did you say your favourite? You had to shoot away for a moment. Yeah, I was saying that Zomboid was my favourite. Just with the amount of depth it has, taste. What about you? What was your favourite survival game? I think for me, Ark is a close second, just because it holds quite a close place in my heart. It's the game that I still got the most hours in. It was my COVID lockdown game. And it was the game that kind of got me to partner on Twitch. So yeah, Ark is a second for me. But Zomboid, just for me, because it also combines, it's not just survival crafting, it's also management and building, which are my other two favourite genres. And it just combines all of that into one. So I feel like I can just get endless enjoyment from it. Ultimately. Okay, all of this is stone. None of that's flint. There's so many trees now. When you start out, none of these trees are here, pretty much. And it's scary because trees really easily hide zombies. Okay, it's not looking too bad down here. Oh my goodness, wait. Are people planting crops? Because crops are growing down here. What the hell? Is somebody living here? Today is exactly 1 year since you started following on here. Oh, no way, Mickle. Hell yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out for all this time and putting up with me. Seriously, thank you. A whole year. Would you look at that? I guess Ark is still your favourite. Don't like it as much as you used to, but you've not managed to escape the addiction. Yeah, I think I am a fan of Ark Survival Ascended in how it is now. I just think it was released probably too soon. We were talking about this yesterday. I felt like it was the circumstances in which it was first launched into early access weren't ideal, and I felt that there was so much pressure from investors to get it out early that you know, it wasn't in great shape, and that unfortunately damaged its reputation quite a bit. And ultimately for me with Ark, the thing that excites me the most is all of the new content. So Lost Colony's been great. Wait, are you still alive? You're still alive. But you know, I've played it to death at this point, so I'm always after new things in Ark. Although I will say I've still been pulled away by other games because there's so much out there at the moment. You know, I do think Ark Survival Ascended is in a much better place now in terms of optimization, especially since last February when they did the Unreal 5 engine upgrade. I think that made a big difference to me playing, for sure. But yeah, I mean, Zomboid has its issues too. Like, a lot of the game code in Zomboid is very old, and the devs are kind of having to rework it from the inside out. But I don't know, despite the bugs and stuff that we've been getting, I'm still like immensely enjoying this. Yeah. Too many paywalls, too many new maps flying out to keep up with. Yeah, it's... I kind of feel... I feel for Wildcard in one sense because of the poor decisions of like one person in that team early on means that the rest of the company are kind of paying for it years down the line, because in order to get out of bankruptcy, they kind of had to sell themselves to a certain capacity. You know, they had to sell their IP to Snail Games. Not just the fact that they're being published by them, but, you know, they actually own it. And therefore, I think they perhaps have less control over certain things. But I also feel confident that Wildcard as a team do stand their ground with what they believe in. You know, I am confident that we're not going to see generative AI, for example, in Ark Survival Ascended. I am confident that the devs will continue to speak out on issues that surround their community in terms of, you know, minority groups in their community. They've always been pretty vocal about that and supportive. And as somebody, you know, who's part of the LGBTQI plus community, for example, I've always felt that their representation of that community has been strong, and that's written into the game as well. You know, that's baked into their characters. It's not just in the events they put on and what they post on social media. So I think at its core, Wildcard is good. I just think, yeah, the decision made by one person has unfortunately had consequences in years to come, and yeah, it's a shame. But I don't know, the direction they've been going with recently in terms of monetization, I'm a bigger fan of. I would much rather pay for substantial DLCs and maps than paying one-off fees that are essentially microtransactions in-game for single dinosaurs, for example. When they started that whole thing, I was not happy, but they've backtracked on that. They listened to feedback. At the end of the day, they've got to make money, they've got to pay their bills. I think as long as they're doing it in a fair way, then it's okay.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt, but
Mickle!
some wonderful bean has just donated 5 subs. Thank you so very much. It's awfully kind of you. Now Vic can splash out on that posh single origin coffee.
I can get posh single origin coffee?
5 subs.
Thanks to frickin' Mickle. Thank you so much. We're running a sub discount today, not because it's a particularly special occasion, but because I have discounts that expire, apparently. According to Twitch, I have discounts that expire at the end of this month, so I figured we'd just slap them on. Because why the hell not? So I think it's 35% off 5 or more. Thank you very much, Mickle. That's very kind. If you got a gifted sub, please come say thank you to Mickle. Alright. There's some more Flint. I'm keeping my eye out.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's Jason's alert again. Anon Giles, hey, thank you.
Something in return for your generosity.
I love this one
do a
so
bit
much.
Of an accent. I think we'll do turtle accent today.
Turtle accent,
right,
here we
so
come.
Let's get to it. All right, let's see. Turtle accent.
I love
it.
this
Here
so
we go.
much.
Howdy, partner. My name's Jason. I'm a turtle. That's right. And we're on the beach. We gotta quickly get to the water before the birds get to us. We gotta go. They're coming. They're coming. Oh boy. Vamonos. Gotta get out of here. Go. Oh my God.
Oh, survivor zombie. Wait, no, they're a backpacking zombie.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub.
It's a great accent. I agree. Anon Giles, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Absolute legend. Thank you for doing that. If you give 5 subs, specifically 5 as well, one of about 14 different alerts will appear that have been made by some of my very talented creator friends and moderators. Right, you see that flash? That red outline flash? Oh, shit. Yeah, that was the little desync thing going on there. So we're going to have to watch out for that in a minute. I can spot it now, though. I can spot it. How do I not be stressed? This is the question I always ask myself, but particularly right now. Why are we so heavy as well? Like, can we not be so heavy? Because this is already making everything a lot more difficult. Yeah, if you're coming in with the raid or you're just coming into stream, there seems to be a bit of a desyncing issue going on, so we're just being like super cautious at the minute. Why? Oh god, this is probably me using my gun earlier. I think. Yeah, let me just try and prepare a little bit more for not death. Ideally. We do have a duck alert, Metal Hammer. There is a duck alert. It is one of the 14. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're not over encumbered anymore. Let's see if we can kind of. This is a bit spicy. I want to get them in like a conga line, ideally. Yeah, as long as that red outline stays solid and doesn't start flickering. I think we'll be okay. We've just got to be really careful. Really careful. Very old duck alert. Must do a new one. Hey, duck. I really like the baryonyx one. I mean, you are more than welcome to do another, of course. I like the baryonyx one, though. I do want you doing, at some point, I want to get you to do an M&S advert for a watermelon. I know I keep saying this. Okay, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. Must stop the Barry lies. PZ has made PZ even more difficult by making immortal zombies. Zombies that can't be hit, right? Very rude. Oh, Con is online now. Con, careful down here. There is, yeah. There are bad things. Did I go all the way around the road or did I go through the car park? Because there was like a group. Okay, there's a couple here. Let me just check out this way. So I don't want to like kind of leave Con with all of those zombies. I also don't want to get too close to Con. I don't want to cause like more desyncy issues. Yeah, if you're coming into my stream and you're on the server, try putting your aim outline on if it isn't already, and then that way you can more easily spot when there's an issue with aiming. God, it's only like 2 in the afternoon and it's horrible weather. I think I'm going to kill this group and then head back and just nap for the rest of the time. Like, I've got my torch on and it's the middle of the afternoon. Wild. Hi, Con. If you need, Con, if you need bats, I've got so many bats and I've got so many scythes. I've been busy. I've been busy. But yeah, using guns, if I can get to using it, just not too close to base, then it could maybe pull out a bunch of the zombies that are hiding in all these buildings. Right, teamwork. Look at that. Yeah, back to base. I think that was the kind of bulk of the group that I'd pulled out from shooting, which is quite significant considering how many times you've cleared this area. You've made over 200 short bats. Pelanova, I'll be happy never to see a short bat ever again. I've maxed out carving now, so I'm done. I'm done. I do want to get into blacksmithing weapons, though. That's next. Must not run over streamer. Yeah, you must not. To be honest, you could try to run me over if you want, but you're not going to succeed because we don't have PvP turned on. All right, let's tidy up this mess on the floor. So, napping. We can make 12 flint flakes, apparently, and we already have a couple. So by making these stone sides, I can clean up the floor somewhat. I do need to grab some shelves, though, because I'm running out of space. You like how the rain takes the blood spray? What makes the blood less obvious? There used to be a mod that you had to install and build 41 to do that. Otherwise, the blood would just kind of be there. Forever. But yeah, a lot of what we've been doing today is just bug testing, and it's not even properly bug testing, just testing out issues. And napping, of course. How are we doing for napping, actually? We are okay. Yeah, we can get to level 6 just now. We're halfway there to level 6. Excellent. Yeah, I think blacksmithing after napping is going to be the one, because we can start making some of those really cool swords. There used to be a mod in 41, is a phrase you say a lot too. The number one mod from 41, I forget what it's called, but the number one mod I would like to see, Build 42, is the brewing mod, where you could brew almost anything you could think of into wine, beer, cider, etc. And it added an extra brewing skill that you could get skill books for. Like, my dream in Project Zomboid eventually is, once we can brew wine and cheese, is to set up like a pizza restaurant that's also gonna sell delicious wine that I've made and pizza that I've prepared. This is what I want to do in Zomboid. I kind of want to play Sims in Zomboid more than anything. But yeah, I feel like there's definitely scope for cheese making in Zomboid. Brewing, I would love to see that in the game, but I don't think that's going to be a priority anytime soon. The thing I would really love to see is, especially glass making, get a bit of getting a bit of love, because at the moment glass making is only really useful for level 5 when you're making jars to preserve food. Now, you can make glass panes, so I think it'd be really cool if you could make glass panes and turn them into a greenhouse and grow crops. Maybe not all year round, but they could have like a boost for being in the greenhouse. That would really help with agriculture, which by default is super slow. And I think pottery needs a bit of a rework as well, because once you're past like level 1 in pottery, you can make your crucible, you can do your blacksmithing. There isn't currently a need to get any higher. However, I did notice something interesting that I wonder whether could be in the game is, at the moment you can craft pot pipes, but you can't really use the pipes. So what if eventually you could use pipes to connect water sources and to make plumbing, and to potentially create an irrigation system for your agriculture? That would be cool, right? Yeah. Yeah, you used to be able to move dirt. You used to be able to like rooftop garden, and you can't do that anymore. There is a setting though where you can switch that on if you want a rooftop garden. You used to be able to move dirt up. Yeah. But yeah, I think they need a bit of a rework, and I can kind of see how that would really work with the existing game kind of sphere, if you like. You'd love to have solar panels. Yeah, making electrical a little bit more useful too. I mean, Maybe there's more to electrical than I realise, but at the moment, like beyond electrical 3, when you can start using generators without the magazine, when you can start moving ovens around, if that's something you want to do. I mean, you can make cool bombs at level 6, but it's not really a thing, a core mechanic in the game. I don't think, making bombs. I don't know. I think most of the other skills are quite useful. Welding could probably have a rethink as well. Maybe making it cheaper to make like metal walls, or finding a way to make metal more abundant would make welding more useful. Alright, so we have made all of the flint flakes, and now we can make the scythes. You remember in 41, if the custom build had non-functional solar panels, a mod would put in functional ones? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, solar panels. I feel like things like that wouldn't come until, if they were ever going to be a thing, wouldn't come until like 43 or beyond. Okay. Yeah, we're halfway there, so by the time we've made all of the sides we can make right now, we should get to 6. And how far did we get with aiming and reloading, by the way? I mean, that's not bad, considering we shot our gun like 5 times or however much it was. Yeah. Oh, we're nearly at level 7 maintenance. And we've gained a couple of thousand XP in Axe today, so we're on the way to 8 for Axe. I'm having to craft things one at a time, because if I try to max craft everything, bulk craft, doesn't work at the moment. Like, the timer will click, but I won't make anything. Okay, we've killed 237 zombies today, that's it. I'm not too bothered about going out and killing more with the issues that we're getting. I can make 15, holy crap, yeah, we're absolutely going to get there right now. You've been playing a month and you have a wish list. It's easy to get hooked on Zomboid. How long have I been playing for now? In the grand scheme of things, not long, if you consider how long the game's been around. I think I started playing 3.5 years ago, maybe, or thereabouts. Okay, we need a salad break. A salad and butter break. Oh no, I'm sad. I only ate 1/4 of a stick. Kale, tomatoes, and oil. There we go. How's that vegetable oil lasting us? Yeah, it's gonna go by the end of the day. It was absolutely not worth making. Easier to do butter, I think. Unless you were doing like a no animal run or something, I guess, or you're doing like a vegan run. Then it would work. Yeah, I might have to think about, once we get to level 6, maybe doing the stone blades. I don't know if that is a spear blade, though, or if it's a sword blade. It looks like the diagram there makes it look like a... It says long. Oh, it says long. Maybe that's a sword, then? A stone sword? I don't know. We could try. We'll get more XP from doing that, but that's like the highest level napping we need. And then beyond 6. I guess you're just increasing durability and maybe damage on your weapons and things that you're making. Okay, let me think about this. Like 15 more. I don't know if we're actually going to do it. Maybe just. Oh no, we are getting more than 50 XP per scythe. You're going to be napping with an N. Enjoy the nap, Fala Rocker. I hope it's a good one. I'm going to try very hard not to nap after stream today. And to push through. I'm a bit sleepy. Push through. And then get an early night instead. That seems more sensible. It's always a bit dangerous if you finish work kind of evening time, early evening. A bit dangerous to have a nap. You're trying hard not to nap now. Yeah, but you've not been well, Beard. You have a good reason to need to nap, I think. You know. Your body will need that extra recovery time, right? You counted your need to nap by opening Trash Goblin. You can close at any time. Sure you can. That's going to be me with Minecraft later. Hi, Reza. How are you today? You've been in bed so much your bones hurt from it. Yeah, if you suddenly kind of spending a lot of time in bed and you're not used to it, it can be quite uncomfortable. For sure. Glad the week is over. Have you got the weekend off, Reza? I have tomorrow off, and then I'm streaming Sunday to make up for my lack of Monday stream. It's my parents' wedding anniversary this weekend, and I don't know if they might want to do something tomorrow, so I might be hanging out with them tomorrow. Apart from that, I don't really have a lot of plans. Probably Minecraft. Chilling out. Yeah, I can't remember how long they've been together, but it's a long time. It's a long time. We're so close to napping 6. You're 30 out of 34 achievements for... It's called Trash Goblin, isn't it? Yes. Do you know what? If Zomboid had achievements, Steam achievements, how cool would that be? How goes zombie biffing? Since that one incident, Molly, I have been okay. But I am now scared to go out and fight things. The cows are still angry at me and they re-broke the pen. So I'm kind of waiting on them to chill out before I fix it. So we're just napping out here. We're nearly level 6. Yeah. It was scary. And the thing is, that one time it happened to me, it was happening like repeatedly with the same zombie for some reason. Yeah. Okay, 2 more. And then we got it. 2 more. Yeah, I think Zomboid could do with achievements. I think... Not that it necessarily needs more people coming into the game, because I think it is pretty popular as it is, but I think it would do wonders for any game to have achievements. Yeah. Especially in a game where it's so open-ended. You know, it is so sandbox on points. It might help give those people who would play it but feel that they lack direction, it might give them things to work for. Okay, napping 6. Why is it saying I've got a skill boost? That's not right. That's not right. I need to... Okay, before the end of stream, I need to get another bookcase just for stone scythes. There's so many. There's so many. Yeah, Kiri would love... Exactly. I mean, Kiri likes Zomboid anyway. But I know Kiri likes to achievement hunt. Yeah, exactly. There could be loads of silly achievements. It doesn't even have to be has killed this many zombies or has survived for this long. It could be has picked up a chicken. I don't know. or something like that. Yeah, has collected all the key rings. Yes. Yes, exactly. Has been killed by a cow. Yes. This is what we need. Okay. Right. Second salad is ready. I need to wash my face because I'm sad. There we go. Okay, why am I so heavy? Oh, I'm carrying a short bat. Okay, let's just go read the next napping book. We're going to read the next napping book, and then I need to find some bookcases. Not a bookcase, like a storage case. Icon. Right, napping 4. We still need to find napping 5. Unfortunately. Should come up with a list of achievements and send it to the devs. I'm sure I mean, I would happily suggest it to them. I'm sure somebody's mentioned it before. But also, I mean, there are some early access games where there are achievements. I mean, thinking of things like Enshrouded. And Enshrouded's been hugely successful in its early access. I shut the door in your face. I'm sorry. I was being cautious. How's the animal situation, Andy? Are they calmed down yet? I'm kind of scared to go over there in case they're still mad. Dad, are you home now? I see you lurking. I hope you had a good time away. What is this napping book called? Schmidt Rock Hardness Testing Techniques. That's a bit of a mouthful, bloody hell. Use an XP multiplier for levels 7 to 8 in this skill. Yeah, I think we still need all the same books that we needed last time. So that's only, I think, 6 books. We've almost got a full collection, which is very exciting. Very exciting. But yeah, I think we should plan to still do Louisville. Not do Louisville in its entirety, but do the military checkpoint on Sunday. But we just need to be really cautious with melee combat. The thing I was noticing is with that zombie where there was the desync was the outline was like flashing before then not appearing at all when I hit. So that could be like a visual indicator of, okay, back up, you know. I'm just being really cautious with it. Because I don't want to just not play Zomboid or not go out and fight because I'm worried about this bug as well. But I also don't want to take too many unnecessary risks. I mean, I should imagine if there is a patch, it's not going to be until the earliest next week now. I don't think they've ever brought out anything on a Friday that I can remember. You hear a cow amok. Oh no, okay. How do we make them calm down? So, I mean, it's a newish bug, yes, but it's quite a scary one, Reza. Where we think it's some kind of desync issue when you're in combat and you go to hit or target a zombie and you just keep missing despite it not being a user error, if that makes sense. The game thinks the zombie's somewhere different from where you see it, I guess. It doesn't seem to happen all the time, just sometimes, and I can't figure out what's making it happen, which is the weird thing. But Molly suggested turning on the aim outline for melee combat, because if you're getting the issue, then the zombie's not outlined when you're facing it. So, you plan on joining Sunday? Hell yeah. This is why I wanted to do it at the weekend, Scrappy, because I figured more of you guys who work during the week might be able to join. And I feel like the military checkpoint in Louisville should be A joint effort. Yeah. Sure. For sure. Yeah, we'll check on the cows after this, because that's not good. They're still mad. How do we calm the cow down? Are you going to check out the Grounded 2 update next week? Did that not happen this week, Beard? Is it next week? I probably not. I'm not going to lie. I want to check it out. I don't think I can fit it in my schedule. I've got a sponsorship to do. I have something else that is in the works for next week that I don't want to talk about until it's definitely planned, if that makes sense. I'm not sure exactly when it's happening, but I think June Awakening Chapter 3 is coming out anytime. So my plan for Grounded is to just wait a little bit and then jump back in on it. It's just trying to schedule everything, and also kind of, you know, paying attention to the servers that I'm running as well and that people are active on. Like, I feel like I've neglected Ark a little bit. I still want to get like a Zomboid stream in a week. And now we know that Terraria has a whole seed where no spiders spawn. I can maybe play Terraria again. Oh, you bought Grounded 2 on release? Yeah, it's I've had a lot of fun with it. I just want to wait till the right time to jump back in. I know that they do have quite a substantial update, though. Yeah, I didn't realise it was today. I thought it was earlier in the week. Yeah, there is a seed. You can just type in arachnophobia and the spiders just don't spawn. Because all of the mods that exist for arachnophobia are incredibly outdated. So I'm reluctant to add them. They've not been updated. All the ones I saw hadn't been updated. Where it turns like the spiders into something else, like turns them into robots was one of them, which is a really cool idea. But yeah, it hadn't been updated in 3 years. But yeah, for some reason, had a massive issue with the Terraria spiders. Which is interesting to me, because I don't really have that much of an issue with the Grounded ones, in comparison. I think it was the way that they were crawling along the walls. Can't do it. Can't do it. Luckily, it happened towards the end, so I was able to go, right, I'm noping out. And it didn't, like, hinder the bulk of the stream and the playthrough. And of course, within 20 minutes of starting... So I played... I opened a save before the update dropped, and I played that for about an hour and a half to get used to the game. Now, when the update dropped, I started a new save, and within 20 minutes of starting that new save, I got the Spiffo pet drop, which is a 0.07% chance of it dropping, or 1 in 1,500% chance of it dropping when you kill a zombie. And that was the first mascot that I got, was Spiffo. And I was just overjoyed that they had that Easter egg in the game. Next week can't come quick enough. A few more days, Metal Hammer. Until next week. We also have Steam Next Fest coming up. I actually don't know the dates for that. I've got a feeling it's closer to the end of February than the start, but I really do need to double check that. I really do. Because usually Next Fest is in the start of February. Yeah, I think it might be late this year, Reza, which is good for me. It gives me a bit more time to prepare and do other things. Rogue Factory. Is that one you've told me about, Beard? I think it might be. All right, Knapping 4. Let's check on these cows. I'm a bit worried about them now. Yeah, I think you did post about it. Ugh, I'm getting a bit of lag in general with all the rain. Wait, do we think the weather was maybe causing some of the problems as well? I wonder. Because I'm pretty sure when I went to hit that zombie, it was raining. Right, how are we doing, cows? Are you going to kill me or not? Here. Okay, the cow is stressed, but it's not agitated, so that is a good sign. Oh my god. I'm getting, every time it moves, I'm like getting out. I'm like, ugh. Oh wait, there's an open fence. Okay, stressed is fine. We can deal with stressed. It's mating season for the cows. Oh, okay. This one is calm. So this one was agitated before. Yeah, the thing I'm thinking is that, oh my god, they've broken down these walls. Zombies can technically get in as well. Shit, let's fix this. I didn't realise. Okay, I'm going to go side grass con to make cement. Yeah, we should repair this right now. Because that's a whole breach into the base. God. Oh, February 23rd to March the 2nd. There we go. For Steam Next Fest. Yeah, I'm already kind of lining up some things that I'm going to be playing for that. Okay, so Rogue Factory is a 2-part game. Build a factory to supply your attacks, and then Bullet Heaven. Oh, that's cool that it combines both of those things. And there should be a scythe on the ground. Yes. Kale and tomato salad. Happy Friday, Frank. How's it going? Ooh, we are full. Excellent. Yeah, I'm going to grab some grass cuttings to make some cement with. And if we prioritize the holes in the wall that leads out to the base, I think that's going to be a good idea. Don't really want to scythe with that. I want to scythe with this. Why? There we go. Tired and starving, just making dinner. What's for dinner? I've got sweet and sour chicken tonight. For mine, which I am looking forward to. I'm quite hungry. Right, I'm just going to do like 2 buckets of cement at a time. I think. Meh. Meh. Oh shit, have we not got any clay? We do. The clay is in. Oh, we are running low on clay. Okay, we're gonna have to go and get some. You managed to eat chicken noodle soup? Hell yeah! Quarter of a banana. Chicken noodle soup. You're on the up beard, hopefully. Yeah, we need clay. We need a spade and we need to find the little nodes that are about the place. Okay, Con's already working on it. Yeah, even if it's wood, just anything, right? To get going. Good job. Oh, if you're going to do wood there, I will grab the bricks and I'll start penning up this bit. Oh, you've got your liver shrinkage diet, Jade. Oh. You've got your op coming up, haven't you? Is it next month? Hopefully that will help things a bit. Once you've recovered from that. Yeah, I can only make like 4 little walls with this. Mason's trowel. Oh no, I left that upstairs, didn't I? That's so annoying. Fingers crossed it's not cancelled again. I'm gonna rage, yeah. I would as well. I could have sworn that there was 2 Mason's trowels. I know I've got one of them. Hi Sherry! How's it going? Are they like milkshakes that you have like as your meals, Jade? Or are they like milkshakes that you drink on top of meals? I can imagine that to be quite tough if you're on a diet that doesn't involve like solid foods, but sometimes these things, you know, they happen for medical reasons, right? But hopefully it's not too long for you. Am I happy to be away from the lava? Yes, although we've got another set of problems now, Sherry. We've got angry cows, and it's all my fault. I accidentally shot my shotgun too close to base, and I scared the cows, and now we're having to, like, rebuild the pen and try not to die from cows. It's closed up temporarily. Excellent. I'm going to put in 4 pieces of brick wall here. And then I think there's 2 little walls that need to be done. We don't have any clay is the problem. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, a bull actually killed you in Project Zomboid? What the frig just happened to my character then? Are we okay? Yeah, we're fine. What the hell? Game! You see, I've seen people get injured by animals, but I haven't actually seen someone die. Frank, you made pasta with butter mushrooms, cabanos sausage. I've not heard of that sausage. Yellow onion, garlic, broccoli, and spinach in a cream sauce. That sounds very fancy. That sounds delicious. Oh, you didn't notice you were bleeding out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that that's going to be an issue. Yeah, there's 2 bits there that we might need to do up. I need to find clay. Well, I mean, my character needs to chill out a minute. I need to find somewhere a bit safer to chill for a minute. Because we are, we're tired. Well, we're not tired, we're exerted. There we go. Oh, it's like, why am I so heavy? I'm carrying 77 grass cuttings. 77 blades of grass. I'm sure it's more than that. That would explain it. They just broke again? Oh, for frick's sake, the cows have just broke it again? Okay, everybody who's at the base, be very careful because there is a proper wall breach at the minute. And the cows are just super angry. Why are they so angry? Hi. I'm not shooting anymore. Are there zombies out there? Is that the problem? Uh-oh. Yeah, the sheep's gone mad now. Why is... Excuse me! Excuse me! I mean, if we have to... I don't know what to do. Why is that sheep mad? I'm scared to go in there and try to calm them down. Yeah, agitated. Like, if they're, like, stressed, fine. But if they're agitated, absolutely not. But why are you mad? There's, like... Why are you mad, bro? I'm not petting it! It's agitated! You pet it! What about this guy? What do you want? You... Okay, this one's calm. Okay, this one's calm. This one's stressed. Yeah, I can't even pet them when they're stressed. So if they're... yeah, you can't pet them. Well, so they haven't broken it, have they? Or did they break that one? I don't think they did break your walls, Con. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get a bit more clay. Unless we have clay somewhere else in the base. Maybe we have some upstairs, actually. And then we can at least try to get them in. You're trying to imagine what 77 grass cuttings looks like. Yeah, I don't know how big, like, a grass cutting is, I guess. I'm sure it's not just one single blade of grass. I feel like if clay existed up here, it would exist here somewhere. Maybe in here? Wait, is that clay, Andy? Yes! Okay, excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this wall. Even if they get mad. Don't be mad, bro. I mean, if we're... Things that I know aggravate them. Well, now we know that they're aggravated by guns. But also... chopping trees. Using an axe too close to them can agitate them. I'm going to fix the smaller wall. Okay. Yeah, it's just that one wall there that we need to fill in. If we could do that. I don't know how long it will last, but it would be a little bit more secure. Coffee time, enjoy, Bolero. Oh, tranquilizer darts. That would actually be a really good shout. Yeah, that would be helpful right now. Okay, mix cement from grass. There we go. And then from that I can make 4 walls. I'm going to prioritise the outside of the pen before eventually, hopefully, fencing off the sheep from the cows. Oh, I need the trowel. Yeah, it's a zombie apocalypse. They need to chill. And then there's like 2 bits in there. And then I guess when they're not agitated, we need to try and pet them. And keep them calm and then not shoot any guns in their vicinity. Okay, right. Their pen is secured for a moment. It's just this one wall here that needs filling in. Yeah, how are they doing now? Stressed? Why are you so stressed? That one's calm. And how are you doing, dude? Yeah, this guy is agitated. I can't see that there are any other dudes, because sometimes they get mad when there's too many males, but they should be fine. Right, I can afford to build 1 more of these. The wall is sealed again, yeah, for now. We just have to keep on top of it. It's my fault. I didn't realise that I wasn't far enough away with the gun. So I take full responsibility for that. Ernesto, hello. Happy Friday. I'm going to put the mason's trowel in here. In case that breaks again. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, didn't get quite as high with napping as I'd hoped. We got to napping 6, but I did max out carving, which is really nice. Which means that's now 6 skills maxed out. Killed 250 zombies. Almost got caught out by the desync bug. I do need to sort this out. I need to sort it out. Where's my salad bowl? Make a salad from random greens. Need Caesar Milan, Cow Whisperer. Wait, who's Caesar Milan? Okay, I can just keep adding kale to this salad. And then as long as I add spices, maybe it will be fine. Add a dried habanero. Add basil. Okay, it's still gonna make me unhappy. Okay, maybe we don't add 4 kale. Also, why is there a tomato in the cupboard? I could have just added the tomato. Okay, there we go. I kind of want a little bit more happiness. Powdered onion. Oh, hey, Penny. How are you? Seasoning salt. Mustard. Soy sauce. Oh, you know when cats make that really cute chirruping sound? It's not a meow. It's like a little... I can't describe it. Penny makes it when she's walking or when she's like bouncing around. Like when she goes up and down the stairs. Yes, that noise, V-Bok. It's just the best. It's so hecking cute. And she just came into my room. Hi. I think I've done this before, but I'm going to take a picture of her and put it in Discord. She came into my room and flopped on the floor and made that noise. I'm gonna put it in Discord. Oh, I can try and... I don't know. Can you see? This is her right now. Next to me. Yeah, like little cat chirps. That's what she's doing. I don't want to pick her up because she just looks so heckin' cozy. I'm gonna put it in the pet chat. I'll see if I can find a recording of cats doing it or record her doing it so that you see what I mean. Your penance will be collecting logs. I know, I'm going to admin it so that we don't have to pick up poo anymore and sticks. I need to do it. I know. Okay, 3 kale, 1 tomato. Oh, finally out of vegetable oil. Was not worth it. To have to spend an hour making it. Absolutely not. Okay. Let's put these items back. I think. How's the freezer looking? The freezer's looking okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day. I'm scared that the cow's going to break out again. If it's like an emergency, I am around this evening. I'm not planning on playing Zomboid, but if there is, tag me in the Zomboid channel and I can hop in and try to help a little bit. But yeah, I am going to be streaming Sunday this week, which isn't usual for me. But the plan is we're still going to stick to it. The plan is to go to Louisville and to attempt to clear the checkpoint, or at least try as much as we can. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you guys first. Have a lovely weekend. I'll maybe see you Sunday. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube.